भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Uddiyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the Japa, the Pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is KAILASA. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you're holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around And let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parishamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Talapushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your face and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue. your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.
नित्यानन्दम् परमसुखदम् केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितम् सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome each and every single participants and viewers who has joined us live for today's Paramashivoham program. We would like to invite you once again for the day 3 of the Paramashivoham program. I would like to request all participants to post how was the Nithyananda yoga for every single one of you. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, how did you enjoy the yoga, ma? How did you enjoy the yoga and Everell Faroya? All of you can post. How did you enjoy the yoga? What breakthroughs did you have today? Ananda Guruni, do you want to share Ananda Gururupani? And all the participants, even viewing us on YouTube, Facebook, and all social media platforms, you can actually head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us in the Zoom rooms. Today, as we get started with our day after the powerful yoga, the Nithyananda yoga that all of us did, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama that all of us just did, we will now be starting our day with the power manifestation. Yesterday, throughout the day, we did the power of length, breadth, and depth. And today, we'll be manifesting other powers and exciting powers. But let us all get started now with the third eye reading. The seeing, the ability to see with your eyes blindfolded. Can I request all the participants to please bring your eye bands or a cloth so you can, which you can use to tie your eyes? Today, what we will be doing is we will be projecting for all of you different shapes. And through the third eye, you will be seeing what is the shape that is being projected. So that's what we will all be doing. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? Let's do a few rapid rounds. Fun rapid rounds. I request all the participants to please sit straight. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Start becoming aware and seeing through your third eye whatever is happening around you. What is all the happenings that are going on around you? Remember Swamiji in your inner space? And just connect the deep space of one. And we are now projecting an image, a shape for all of you. I request all the participants to now start seeing what is the shape being projected. Whatever Swami reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Any shape, any color, Start verbalizing it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. I request all the participants now please relax. And whatever shape you are able to see, whatever color you are able to see, anything that Swamiji revealed to you, whether it is a number, color, shape, whatever Swamiji revealed, can I request all of you to please post in the chat? Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Nithyanandam, you can post in the chat ma what you were able to see. Then Everal Faravaya, Ma Siavu, Nithyananda ma, please welcome for the program. Each of the participants can post. Nice to see all of you. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ever Alfaraya. Ma Ashini Gujadur, Nithyanandama. Okay, you saw a dimension cube, color white, purple, golden. Okay. Okay. What else, ma? Masi posted red and yellow. Okay, ma Ananda Ghora Rupni posted orange, brown, green. Okay, ma Ashini Gujadur. Gujadur, you have posted. Okay, I'm just reading a message, ma. Okay. Yes, ma Sharma News. If you also saw anything, you can post it in the chat. Ma Bella, we see you also have logged in. You can also post. What were you able to see as the shape, the color, and any other thing? What will Swamiji reveal to you? As it is, you can. I request all of you to please post it. Okay, so let's now verify the colors. How about we Altaria? You want to post the color? What color did Swamiji show you? What shape did Swamiji show you, and what is the color of the shape? And even if you saw any numbers, anything. Okay. So should we all verify the answer now? We will now be projecting the shape that we showed all of you. So the shape was a square, and the square is drawn in white on a black background. So this is the shape that was being shown. I think all of you got, Ma Ashni Gujarat, you got a cube structure, and this is sort of like that, like because of the gradients of the black and gray and like the white square, it looks sort of like a cube, and also it is square. And Ma Ananda, you saw brown, which is a dark color. If you go a little more deeper, you will actually see the exact thing. So let's celebrate the manifestation. See, Swamiji in whatever way. Whether you see it or you don't see it, it is always him manifesting. Swamiji is manifesting through you. Okay. So, Erika's all participants, let's now manifest one more round of this power. We will be projecting another shape for all of you. I request all the participants to please tie your eyes. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Sharma, and Ma Ashni Gujadar, Ma Bella, Ma Siabu. All of you can post. Sorry, all of you can tie your eyes. Yes. Okay. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, do you want to tie your eyes, ma? Requesting if you could please tie your eyes. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini. And Ma Siavu. See, it's better to tie the eyes completely with a cloth or an eye band, as that will prevent any light from going in. Sometimes the light rays also sometimes affect like the light it sometimes comes even when you close your eyes just normally. So just tie an eye band or a dark cloth so you can do the third eye. It'll cover the light completely. Ma Siavu and Ma Anda Gurupani, can you raise ma? Nithyanandam, we Nithyanandam, yes. You can try your eyes, ma, and we'll be moving to the next round. Okay. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakyas. Yes. Ma, the Agora Rupi, I request you to please close your eyes, ma. Yes. Now, we will be projecting a shape for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. I now request all the participants to please open your eyes. You can slowly relax. And you can post in the chat what was the shape that you were able to see, what was the color, the shape, anything that you were able to see, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can post it in the chat. Ma Ashni Gujadhar, what were you able to see, ma? Ma Wen Wei. Nithyananda Ananda Ghora Rupani, you're able to see? Hassan and A. Yet to come. Okay. Masiavo green in color. How about for you, ma? Iqbal Banu? Yes, welcome, ma. Nice to see you for the program. Ma When may Wei. Mazen Chia, because all participants to post what did Swamiji show for each and every one of you? Okay, ma Ashni Gujadhar has put, I saw. Okay, three dimensions. Okay, that was the color white, purple, and golden. I think that was the previous round. Now you have posted a circle, flowery shape, oval shape, color red, golden. Okay, that's nice. Ma Wang Hanyu, what about you, ma? Wang Hanyu, ma? Nithyanandam, welcome for the program. Okay, nice to see each and every one of you for the program. Okay, so let's now reveal the answers for all the participants. So the exact shape which was being projected for all of you is oval. The shape is oval, and you can see it has kind of like a gradient, right? You can see it has green and blue gradient. So, Ma Ashri Gujadul, yes, you manifested. It's an oval, and even I think one of the Chinese participants, Masiavu, yes, Masiavu, you also got green. This is having that gradient, a slight gradient to that. So yes, ma. Try seeing more deeper. We'll be doing another round. Try looking in more deeper. What exactly is Swamiji showing me? And you will see that Swamiji will see you the exact thing. Like whatever you see will be the exact thing. So shall we all do another round? Another quick round? I request all the participants to please tie your eyes. Yes, Mazen Chia, that's fine, no problem. You can come and join us. Mazen, you can join this round. Yes, you can join this round. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are now projecting a shape for all of you. Just continuously connect with Swamiji in the pure space of oneness. And whatever Swamiji reveals you, Nithyananda. I now request all the participants, please relax. You can open your eyes. And you can post in the chat whatever you experienced, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. What was the shape that you were able to see? All the details, I request you to please post it in the chat. You can detail out everything. Ma Zen Xiao, Ashni Gujadar, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos Nithyananda. Ma Siavu, what did you see, Ma? Yes, Nithyananda, Ma. Nice to see all the participants joined in. Okay, someone Ashini Gujadar, you have posted. It's all circle, rectangle, hexagon, white color. Okay, that's nice. Firing, okay, golden color. My ball, you're able to see. Masiahu, what about you? Ma Ananda Guru Rupni, what did you see, Ma? Mazian Chow, you said white, gold, triangle, flower. Okay. Masahu, you're able to see orange. Okay. How about for you, Ma? Ananda Guru Rupini, to see. Ma Jen Chow, Ma when we Nityanandam. You can also share, Ma, what were you able to. Okay, Ma, Shansha was posted white, gold, flower, slim, square. Okay, that's nice. Triangle, oval, purple, and gold. Okay, that's fine, Ma. Ananda Aguru. That's nice. Okay. So let's now verify the answers for participants. So the exact shape which we were projecting for each and every one of you is a hexagon. Ma Ashini Gujadu, you are so close, Ma. Yes, so this is the shape being projected was a pentagon, a blue color pentagon. It was a blue color pentagon, and Ma Ashini Gujadu was so close. You saw a hexagon. Wow. Yes. Okay. And I think one of the participants have posted green in color. Uh, okay, that's nice. So really nice to see all the participants are manifesting. Actually, Ma Ashni Gujudur, I request you, Ma, just this power, just manifest this power for 21 times. You will see that you'll manifest powers. You will see this power of third eye reading, you'll be able to see. So and with that, let us all now enter into the first session of the day, where we will be seeing about the Panchabhutas today as we witness the Sadanartha Murti, Nataraja Murti of Paramashiva. Let us all now learn about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements that makes up the cosmos and us. So let us all enter into this session.
Listen, I wanted to clarify this truth once for all. See, we have a Panchabhutas: earth, water, fire, air, and space. In earth and water, the grass elements, the earth and water, the grass elements are responsible for our health. Inside our body, the earth element and water element is responsible for physical health. Then fire and air. Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. Understand? The space element which is inside us, that is where all our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. The 5 elements. Five elements, 5 actions, 5 faces of Mahadeva. All these are closely connected. The earth element represents creation, and water elements represents sustenance, and fire element represents rejuvenation. Air represents prabhava, delusion, and the space represents liberation. If you get conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Agni, Agni is a being, a powerful being. Among the Panchabhutas, Agni is the most powerful being. I am not trying to create competition. I am just giving you some facts. So inside Agni, there is a superconscious happening. If you get conscious access to that superconscious happening inside Agni, you will manifest all kinds of power related to Agni. Agni won't burn. Wherever you invite, Agni will start. And wherever you say, please stop your manifestation or expression, he will settle down. If you say, don't destroy these things, he will not. He will do anything you want. Having superconscious being opening up to you and to give conscious access to you, to that superconscious happening only, we use great mantras. Listen. Patanjali's Yogapada describes beautifully a word called samyama, multiple samyamas. Patanjali expresses, describes elaborately wonderful samyamas, and especially Patanjali's disciples who wrote Bhashya, the tradition, who built the tradition by writing commentaries, give elaborate detail about each samyama with mantra, tantra, yantra, to have conscious access to earth, Prithvi Tattva, to have conscious access to water, Jala Tattva, to have conscious access to fire, Agni Tattva, to have conscious access to Vayu, air, the Vayu Tattva, to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside space, Akasha Tattva. Yoga Sampradaya gives elaborate methodologies to have conscious access to the superconscious happenings in each Buddha, and each various elements and various aspects of the universe. Those methodologies are only called as samyama. Life becomes rich in you the more and more the conscious access you have for the superconscious happening inside you, outside in others, and outside in many of the Panchamahabhutas are many of the elements of the universe. You can have a conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Chandra. There is a Chandra Samyama. You can have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Surya, Sun, Surya Deva. There is a Samyama for that, Surya Samyama. You can have conscious access to the superconscious happenings in universe, people near you, inside you. Start with inside you because that is easiest. It's the best and easiest. Because the whole Brahmanda is happening in your Pindanda. If you get conscious access to the superconscious happening called digestion in you, suddenly you will realize you are getting direct superconscious access into Agni Tattva, because he is responsible for the whole digestion in you. If you get conscious access to your superconscious happening of breathing, whole breathing system, you will realize you are getting conscious access to Vayu. Whatever superconscious happening is happening inside Vayu Bhagavan, Vayu Tattva. Everything happening in Pindanda is happening in Brahmanda. Everything happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Like how many dead cells are dropping off from your body, so many black holes are happening. How many new cells are creating in your body, so many big bangs are happening in the Brahmanda. Brahmanda and Pindanda is just mirroring each other. Mirroring each other. Pindanda is just a miniature version of Brahmanda. Brahmanda is macro version of Pindanda. Having all the methods, having all the methods to have conscious access to the superconscious happening is agamas. See, conscious access to the superconscious happenings in your life, everything from birth to death, that whole knowledge is called Charyapada. Understand what I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element and the space element, when they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully, the physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These two are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these two are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. You need to understand, in Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. That oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness, because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formlessness inside. I tell you. No forms inside. Just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of completion, you won't even remember your form. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness, name to namelessness. Among the 5 elements, 2 are with form, 2 have no form. The earth and water as form, air and space as no form. Agni is the bridge, which has form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. He is the bridge where forms merge and become formless. He is the bridge where incompletions merge and become complete. He is the bridge where sins merge, becomes merit. He is the bridge where everything disappears and goes back to its source. Matter, element through which energy can be spread into all, everything. See, fire is the bridge. If you put earth element, water element both into fire, he will convert that into air element and space element. He is the bridge. These two have form, this two does not have form. This is formless form. Air and space does not have form. earth and water as form, fire is formless form. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they were to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, கண்ணே, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதே தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component, at least that can be tolerated. Because you are not there, the head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, like it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Next, the 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space, Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. आदित्याय सोमाय मंगलाय बुधाय च गुरुः शुक्रशनिभ्यो राहवे केतवे नमः ओम्। आदित्याय सोमाय मंगलाय बुधाय च गुरु शुक्र शनिभ्यो राहवे केतवे नमः. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. Fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all these ferociously. Be 24 hours active. As long as you are awake, go on be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabhutas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. First, let us understand something about breath. From the moment of your birth to death, the one and only thing which you do without any discontinuity is breathing. Anything else can be stopped. You may be a a child, or you may be young man, or you may become old, or you may fall sick, you may eat, you may not eat, you may sleep, you may not sleep, but you cannot stop breathing. That's a basic thing of life. Breathing is the one and only activity which you are doing continuously. Your being is made out of 5 elements. Earth, Prithvi, earth element, your bone and the base structure is made out of earth element. Next, water, your blood and so many other things in your system. Water element represents the water element energy. Next, fire, which is constantly burning in your Manipura. Next is air, breath, prana, breath element, the air element. The 5th is ether. Ether is your mind, where your visualizations are happening, where your thinking is happening. That space is ether. 5 elements are there. And Tantra says, if you can directly work with the subtlest element, you will achieve enlightenment immediately. Working with earth means then you have to move to the water, then you have to move to the fire, then you have to move to the air, from there you have to move to the ether. You have to move from one step to next. We can see one will be subtler than the other. If you go deep, it will be subtler and subtlest. The earth and the water will have form, and the fire is formless form. Air and the ether will not have form. Fire can lead from form to formlessness. These are the 5 elements. If you can work with the subtlest, straight away you can become enlightened. You can reach the cosmic energy. You can reach the Atman. From Atman comes the Akasha. From Akasha comes the Vayu. From Vayu Rapa. From Vayu comes the Agni. From Agni comes the water. From water element comes the Prithvi, earth. If you can work with the subtlest element, straight away you can reach the enlightenment, the inner space. Here the subtlest element is Akasha, ether. But the big difficulty is you cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with your mind. The more you try to work with your mind, you may create suppressions and more difficulties. That's the reason Shiva is straight away working with air, little less subtle, but which is practical. You may have a question, how can I become enlightened? Just by watching my breath. How can I become enlightened? Just by going into the space where my breath is taking turn. How enlightenment is possible? Logically, you may not understand, but when you go deep, it happens. It happens. Human beings as such cannot work directly on the ether, on mind. The thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama, the 4th stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want, because all the materials are created out of prana, you will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want, because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve the state of stoppage of breath by being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good, positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep piece of camphor. Do the samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. This is the samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic.
This samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing. Like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, samyama is perfected. All the blood related disease in your body will be healed. This samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. One samyama on fire, next samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water samyama. It is samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third samyama, sit in front of a mirror. Gaze at your own third eye. Feel the reflection is you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear. Mirror will be empty. This is the samyama on space. Means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The samyama on the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care.
Let me reveal Paramashiva's description and vision about food. How he programmed you. What was his idea that human beings should have about food and how food should be part of your life? He gives a clear description. Understand? He says food should be taken to your inside your body for your life through 5 ways. The component of earth element, solid items like vegetables, rice, everything that grows from the earth. The gift of Bhuma Devi to your body. That's the first component. Second, water. milk, water, juice, all the liquid components. Third, fire. All the fire components you need to invoke in your system. Every day you need to invoke fire in your system till you sweat completely. Either through workout or yoga, some activity, the fire should be consumed. Understand? Fire creation inside your system. Jadarakni creation activity should be done to consume fire and air. Pranayama should be done like eating, compulsory to consume air element, and right thought currents should be consumed in your inner space. All these five: earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. All these five food should be conceived every day. Let me explain the first, earth element. To tell you about what food you should eat related to earth element. Actually, all of you know only earth element food as a food. The super food for superpowers is stop eating. Please understand. The minimum food you consume, especially related to earth element, solid food, as minimum as possible. Reduce it drastically, bring it down to 10%. You will live long, I tell you. Your body is not only not programmed for non-vegetarian food, it is not programmed for continuously having solid food. Understand? I really want to tell you, before I give any medical advice, I think multiple times, experiment on me and multiple ways, because I know I am responsible for what I am uttering. With all my responsibility, I tell you, just reduce your food intake, solid food intake to 10%. You may say, oh, I may get gastric problem. All those are too simple problem to be handled. Understand, if you drastically cut your food, the problems which comes is too easy than the complications you create by eating too much. For example, after sunset, if you don't eat, you may develop little gas. But if you eat, you may develop liver cancer. Understand, the fat settles on the liver when you eat after the sunset. After the sunset, your system does not get enough energy to instigate, to awaken Jadarakni from sun. Jadarakni means the energy, fire which is needed for digestion of the food. Please listen. Moon supports Kamagni. Sun supports Jadarakni. So, only when sun is available to you, consume solid food. Never touch solid food when the sun is set. After sunrise, before sunset, finish all your solid food consuming. Before sunrise, after sunset, any solid food you consume is direct poison. It will collapse the flow of Jadaragni in you. Understand? I am telling you, reducing the solid food consumption literally liberates you from all diseases and makes you manifest extraordinary powers and possibilities. So, my disciples, thou shalt not eat after sunset, before sunrise. You can drink liquids, juices, milk, all those liquid items. Thou shalt not eat after sunset, before sunrise. Understand, I tell you. Even if you develop little gas, it is nothing wrong, you can heal it. It is too simple. But the other complications you develop because of overeating is too much. Bring down your solid food intake to 10%, you will manifest superpowers. All of you, I know all of you are preparing for Paramashivoham. Till Paramashivoham, I request very strongly, you bring down your solid food intake to 10% of what you are consuming now. Support yourself with the liquids, juices. More of lemon juice, ginger tea, even coffee is okay, hot chocolate is okay. Support yourself with more liquid. And every day, at least 42 minutes, do some activity like yoga, jogging, running, something which awakens the Jadaragni in you, makes you sweat, awakens the fire of digestion in you. And at least 21 minutes pranayama to consume prana, air element, reduce earth element, solid food to 10% of what you are consuming, increase liquid components as much as you want, increase the fire intake through heavy workout, heavy physical activity, increase the pranayama, deep, long breathing. To consume the prana, air-related food. And when you are fasting, reducing the solid food, in your inner space, the thought current goes on, is your space food. Evolve powerful cognitions during that time. That is what I call religious fasting detoxification. Understand this whole process. Superfood for superpowers is religious fasting detoxification process. 5 instructions. Reduce the solid food to 10% of what you are consuming now. If you can completely stop, great. If you can completely manage just by liquid diet, great. If not, at least bring it down to 10%. If you are consuming 100% solid food, bring it down to 10%. Your calorie intake should be drastically reduced to 10%. Solid food. Solid food calorie intake should be brought down to 10% of what you are taking now, and add more and more liquids and juices. Third, first instruction, cut down 10% of the solid food. Second, increase more and more liquid food, liquid intake. Third, intake fire through heavy physical activities like running, jogging, yoga, workout, all that. Fourth, increase the pranayama as air intake. Fifth, develop more and more powerful cognitions. Whenever you deny solid food to your body, it will get into irritation, agitation, anger, and throw tantrum on everyone and on you. Bring powerful inner space, powerful cognitions. That is the space food, akashic, agara. Understand? Prithvi akara, solid food. Jala ahara, liquid food. Agni ahara, fire food. Vayu ahara, air food. Akashakara, space food. Balance these five as per Paramashiva. You will manifest extraordinary possibilities and powers. Everyone who is preparing for Paramashivoham, do this. Do this, you will manifest the powers and possibilities. I tell you. This is the best detoxification you can have. Best detoxification. I am going through tons and tons of material delivered by Paramashiva in the form of Vedas and Agamas, Upavedas and Upagamas. What an amazing civilization. Hats off. What amount of research and development in every field.
नित्यानंद रूपम 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 वंदनम गुरुवंदनम गुरुचरण वंदनम वंदनम गुरुवंदनम गुरुचरण वंदनम नित्यानंद गुरुचरण वंदनम वंदनम गुरुवंदनम गुरुचरण वंदनम नित्यानंद गुरुचरण वंदनम जन्म सार्थककरं गुरुदर्शनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरण वन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरण वन्दनं पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग सरि ग रे ग प ग पद पद सरि ग रे रे सद सा पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग संकट कवच मधुरानुभवानन्दं गुरुस्मरणं नित्यानंद रूपम 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 वंदनं गुरुवंदनं गुरुचरण वंदनं वंदनं गुरुवंदनं गुरुचरण वंदनं नित्यानंद गुरुचरण वंदनं वंदनं गुरुवंदनं गुरुचरण वंदनं नित्यानंद गुरुचरण वंदनं
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful session where Swamiji beautifully explained to us about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements that exist, not that create, that make the cosmos, but not only does it make the cosmos, it also exists. Even our body, even we are made up of these 5 elements. And these 5 elements, the Panchabhutas, fire, water, air, ether, and earth, these 5 elements even make up our space, and actually our health is impacted directly by these 5 elements. These 5 elements, the impact it has on us directly affects our health. And how many of you were able to catch the like any clicks that each of you got from this session? What did each of you understand?
Nithyanandam, Matthew Viskasaya, welcome for the program. And Ma Aishwarya Murali, Nithyanandam, welcome you too. Malinga, Nithyanandam Malinga. Okay. So, very beautifully in this session, right, Swamiji spoke about the Panchabhutas. How the Panchabhutas are connected to each and every one of us. How each of the Panchabhutas are connected. It's a very elaborate session Swamiji gave on the Panchabhutas. We are going to be understanding that how they are related, how each of the Panchabhutas, the earth, water, fire, air, space, are responsible for our own health.
See, inside our body, the fire and air that exist in our body are responsible for the mental health. And the space element is directly responsible for all the thought currents, all the ideas that we hold is directly related to the space element. It is recorded and stored in our space element, the space element that exists within us.
The earth element, which is there in you, right, is interfering, is you in rigidity. Swamiji says the more you use the body, you'll be more healthy. The more you start doing physical hard work, more healthy you'll be, because the body you carry is a representation of the earth element. So I request all participants now, let's do this simple internalization exercise Swamiji is given, but just self-awareness, bring awareness and reflection, self-reflection to our own body.
So can I request all the participants to now write down the activities, the different activities that you do in the day, and how exactly do you react or how do you feel while doing those activities? For example, when you do cooking, you may feel bored or you may feel tired. When you're working, you may feel tired, or when you're maybe speaking to somebody, you may feel very energetic. Or maybe when you're like doing something that you've worked on for a really long time, you may feel frustrated. Whatever it is, right? I request all of you to write down different activities that you do throughout the day. And how exactly do you feel while handling those activities? Can I request all the participants to please write this down? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Like maybe if for a specific activity you're not able to map it, or for a specific feeling you're not able to map, okay, when how do I feel exactly for a specific activity, you can post it in the chat and please feel free, we will help you. I request all the participants to internalize this. So in each activity, how exactly do you feel? See, sometimes when some activity becomes a part of your routine and it's like a daily thing that you keep doing on and on again, sometimes you may not realize that, okay, I'm feeling this way. Like some of us, if cooking, it's a habit, like it's a daily part of our schedule. And we tend, okay, this time I go start cooking, and you cook, you have the food, and you finish. It becomes like a daily routine, where unconsciously you just go do it and you come back. You don't, sometimes you may be unaware of what exactly are you feeling. Are you feeling tired? Are you feeling bored? Or are you feeling excited? Whatever you are feeling within you during that activity, look in and write that down.
Because all participants, please start writing. List down all the activities you do in your life and what is it that you're feeling, like either tiredness, boredom, dull, fear, whatever you experience, please post in the chat section.
Nithyananda, I hope the participants, all of you, have been able to write down the different activities and what exactly do you go through during that time, whether it is tiredness, whether it is boredom, or fear. What is that exactly that you go through during the different activities? Have each of you been able to write this down, and do any of you have any questions or want to share? See, I understand each of these activities that you have penned down. Right now, for a few minutes, look back into your life and pen down the first time you felt that way. The first time you felt tired. The first time you started feeling bored and started cherishing it. I request each of you to look into that and bring completion. Bring yourself back to the space of completion. Nithyananda? Yes. I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to write down the first incident where you started feeling bored, you started feeling tired, and you are able to bring completion to that incident by just dropping that the pain associated with that incident, or the tiredness, the boredom that you experienced during that incident. I request all the participants to please post if you were able to do this. See, understand, as Swamiji shared, the one way you can manifest the best health is, and like experience these Panchabhutas, is by having a physical schedule, like a physical activities filled in your schedule, continuously being physically active. So, can I request all the participants to take a few minutes now, analyze your day, create a schedule where, like, fill your entire schedule with physical activity from morning till night. Wherever you can do the physical activities, fill your day with physical activities. Beyond, go on doing something with other, but physical activity. Fill your day with. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes to fill your schedule with different physical activities? Yes. I hope all of you have been able to write down your schedule, how you can fill your day with physical activities. Do any of you have any questions till here, and do you want to share what all are the physical activities you have filled your day with? Ananda, Agori Rupini,
Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam, Matu Viskasaya, Nithyanandam,
Masiyavu. All of you can post. I see Ma Bella, Nithyanandam.
Mark Siavolan, Nithyanandam. Okay, can I request all participants to post your schedule? See, understand, Swamiji very beautifully says, right? Just by keeping your active, making your physical body active, that itself will make, yes, that itself will actually make you experience the Panchabhutas. Yes. Ma Margarita, Nithyanandam, welcome. Nice to see the child, Ma.
Actually, when the child listens to Swamiji, right, like whether he's playing, sleeping, anything, those truths get imbibed into the child. So let him be there.
Let them be there. Yeah. Don't do anything, Ma. Don't try to move him. Let them be there. That's fine. No problem. Hello, Nithyanandam.
Okay. What's his name, Ma?
Okay. Nice to see that. Okay.
Okay, now let us all enter into the power manifestation. See, today we are learning about the different Panchabhutas, right? Like the water, fire, air, earth, and ether, space. These Panchabhutas manifest in you, exist in you, and you have the ability to connect with these Panchabhutas even on the outside, which are there present in the macrocosm, because they exist even in the microcosm. When actually beautifully there is a Swamiji has shared how Sanskrit itself, if you see, it is the most ancient and most richest language that ever existed. And for one English term, if you take fan, or if you take water, or any word in English, if you take, there will be multiple ways that you can utter that word in Sanskrit. For if I take water, for example, you have paniyam, you have jalam, and you have toyam. All of these different words, like for one term, you have multiple ways you can verbalize it in Sanskrit. But for the word Vatavarana in Sanskrit, in English, it derives two meanings: internal moods and external weather. So, if you see anything on the outside, like playing with nature itself, and the Panchabhutas that exist in nature exist even within you. What is within you manifests on the outside. So you have the ability to play with nature. You have the ability to play with these 5 Panchabhutas that exist in you and around you. And that is precisely what we will be doing today in the power manifestation. All of us will be playing with nature, just in the space of pure oneness. See, sometimes when we hear about water bending, air bending, fire bending, we say, okay, let me also manipulate nature. And sometimes when that comes out of power, arrogance comes along with it. But when you do it out of this pure space of oneness, friendliness, then nature listens to you. Nature listens to your commands, and you have the ability to play with nature, alter nature the way you want, alter the nature, the weather, anything the way you want, just with the space of pure oneness, friendliness, and Advaita. So that is what we will be doing today in the power manifestation. How many of you are excited to play with nature, play with these 5 Panchabhutas?
Okay, I see Ma Purushananda, Nithyananda Ma, welcome for the program. Can I request you to come on camera? Ma Shobana, Saxena, Nithyananda, Ma Lucy Wong. Yes, Nithyananda, nice to see you, Ma.
Ma Shalini Durga, Nithyanandam.
Ma Huang Meshi, Nithyanandam, to each and every single participants who has joined this live right now. Okay, so we are now going to be entering into the power manifestation dawn. So the first power, as Ma Madra was very beautifully saying, right? So we are going to be entering into the power of altering the weather. we are going to be changing the temperature of a particular place which you want to change, which you want to interact. This is the first level actually. So let's get started. So I request all participants to post which place do all of you wants to change the temperature. It can be any place. It can be your own home. It can be in your city. It can be in your wherever.
You can choose any specific area, a city or a state. You can choose a city, and you can head to accuweather.com or any weather forecast channel website and check the weather for that area. What is the weather in that area? Is it cloudy? Is it sunny? Is it rainy? What is the weather in that area currently? And if you have any friends, relatives in that area, you can even reach out to them, explain to them that you're attending the program and you're manifesting this power. And if they could be in that area and see how the weather changes, you can explain to them. So what you will be doing is you go to accuweather.com or any other forecasting website, check the current weather, and you can take a screenshot along with the timestamp. Take a screenshot of the current weather. Then you will be intensely connecting to Swamiji in the pure space of oneness, friendliness. You will be connecting to Swamiji and giving the command for the weather in that area to change, for the weather in that area to alter. You will actually visualize the entire weather changing in that area, in that place that you have chosen, and give the command for it to change.
Can I request all participants to post which place are you going to be manifesting this power? It can be anywhere. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, which place you want to manifest, Ma? Which place you want to manifest this power?
Matthew Viskaraya, you can also post, and Ma Linga, you can also post. Ma Margarita. Matthew Viskaraya, I think would you be able to check from your side here? I think the other participants are able to hear. Could you check the volume?
Is it better now? Are you able to hear us? Okay. Ma Aghora Rupini, you posted Tongzhou district in Beijing. Okay, that's nice. Ma Wang Hengi, okay, you posted something in Chinese, Ma. Okay, that's great.
Requesting if you could post it in English.
How about for you, Ma Lucy Wang? Ma, which place you want to manifest?
Ma Sia Wu, Ma Bella.
Malinga, which place you want to manifest, Ma?
Matthew Iskare, we are doing the power of altering the weather. So you can head to accuweather.com or any forecasting website and you can choose the area for which you want to alter the weather for.
Guangzhou, okay. Guangzhou. Okay, that's fine. So, now I request all the participants now to go check the current temperature, the current weather of the place which you're going to manifest. Okay. So, Ma Linga, I request you to please head to AccuWeather and check what's the weather forecast in Guangzhou. And Ma Aghora Rupini, I request you to check the weather of the district which you want to manifest. Okay, that's great. You have it. Okay, that's nice. That's great. So all of you have checked your forecast. Okay, so let's now enter the power manifestation. So what you're going to be doing, all of you are going to be connecting to Swamiji. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Remember, Swamiji, here in this place. Now, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just connect the space of pure friendliness. Feel the pure friendliness and oneness towards it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant
this Mahamahavagyah. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I request all the participants to now please relax. And you can head to accuweather.com or whichever weather forecast website you have checked. You can head to it and check again what has changed, what have you manifested, and what did you experience. See, more than what you see outside as manifested, what you experience matters the most. See, Swamiji is always manifesting right after the initiation. Whatever it is, he is manifesting through you. It takes some time for us to actually see it with our naked eyes that yes, okay, this manifestation has happened. That is why the experience you go through matters a lot. So can I request all the participants to please post what did you experience and how did Swamiji manifest for you?
Can we request all participants now start verifying? Surely some kind of changes would have happened. Either it may start raining, or the temperature has decreased, or it can be more cloudy, or it can be the sunshine, can be anything.
Matthew Eskaraya, Ma Linga, Ma Sharmain, Ma Ananda, Agora Rupini. Come on, all of you can post. What did you experience as you were manifesting this power?
Thank you so much, Ma Purushananda, for that. I request all participants to post what did Swami. Okay, definitely some manifestation would have happened. Ma Lucy Wong, Nithyanandam. Ma Shobhana Saxena, Nithyanandam to you. Ma Nityashulini Durga. I request all of you to post. Some manifestation would have happened. Ma Wanghan, you what? Like, did any change happen, man? The temperature, Malinga? Kiksing Wangaya, welcome for the program. Ma, one hand you, just one question, ma. Like, do you understand English? Or like, you prefer translation, ma? Yeah, you can see a smile in Ma Ananda Aghorini. Okay, what happened, ma?
See, actually, you can continue to manifest this power. We'll now be entering into the next session of our day. But as you listen to Swamiji, as you listen to the revelations from Swamiji, continue to manifest the power, continue to give the command to the chosen place to change the weather. And you can keep checking every few minutes, you can keep checking on the change, the weather change. You can check for 42 minutes, and after 42 minutes, you can change the place.
Okay, Ma, you posted, I can't see the weather change, but
Okay. Actually, Ma Wang knew.
wait. Oh, but I think it can change. Yes, ma, it can change.
Yes. Why after 42 minutes, why don't you check? Actually, the power of bringing rain or like and this, it's a 42-minute cycle. So why don't you check for the next 42 minutes also? You can keep checking, and after 42 minutes, you can change the place.
Wow. Ma, Agorini, that's wonderful. Yeah. The temperature in Tongzhou district, Beijing changed from -9 to -7. Wow. That's amazing, ma. That's nice. Ma, Ananda Agorini is, Ananda Agora Rupini is just, she's smiling like anything. Well, that's nice, ma. That's Swamiji's blessings for you.
Ma, why don't you try changing the weather itself? Like if it's really cold, why don't you try changing it to make it warm and hot? Okay.
Okay, that's very nice to hear. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next session where Swamiji is going to be speaking about how to manifest our reality through space creation. What is the science of space creation? Let us listen from Swamiji himself.
Listen carefully. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Chidambara, the arena of the cosmic dance, is living space. Understand? Modern day scientists with their human mind are able to understand about space only now, too little and too late. Understand? They are trying to understand space. Modern day scientists are trying to understand space. What they understood till now, too little and too late. Thousands of years before.
Hindus had a clear understanding about what is space. Space is living existence, living entity. I should say closer to consciousness. Space is very closer to consciousness. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chitakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand, when you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful, that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. I'll repeat. Very recently, modern day scientists are trying to understand how to influence the space, how space can be manipulated to make our lives more comfortable and better. But thousands and thousands of years ago, Hindus had clear knowledge, this time-space balancing itself, and the speed of the light is constant, and the continuum of time-space balancing itself almost like eternal. All these are known to Hindus long before, thousands and thousands of years before. I'll add some more truths. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrihendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrihendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So,
can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as katakasha or chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called katakasha. Listen, default reality is katakasha, conscious reality is chitakasha. These three words, taharakasha, katakasha and chitakasha, and mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. You don't know ABCD of mahakasha. Please understand. See, one more thing you need to know. One good thing about akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all.
I read the research in one of the leading spiritual magazine. They say they planted 3 rows in a pot. The same type of rows, same way the water is given, same way the minerals are given, same type of care is offered. Only one difference. All the 3 are kept in a different room. Every day the owner will go to one plant and curse that plant. You will never be alive. You will never do anything properly. Continuously curse that plant. Next plant, he will not do anything. He will just pour the water and come away. Third plant, he will go and tell, you are going to have a beautiful flowers. Don't bother about it. Your life is totally going to be different. Just words, nothing else. Just words. First plant, he will go and through all negative things. Second plant, he will go, pour the water, manure and come away. Third plant, he will go and speak in a very loving way. I do not know how you will believe. It is done, this research is done for 11 days, 21 times, by 21 different persons. By 11 days, the same thing will be repeated. They say all the 21 times the first plant died. All the 21 times. The second plant grew normally. Third plant 2 times more grew. Plus flowering. 2 times more. 2 times more. All the 21 times. Not once or twice. All the 21 times the first plant died. You can understand how much the thoughts are reciprocated. Our thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And one more thing, like a ECG, now they feel the vibrations of the trees. They have connected some 10 trees in one garden with that machine. The graph of their vibrations are read by the machine. The woodcutter was asked to enter into the garden thinking to cut one tree. He was already given the instruction, you think that you are going to cut this tree and enter the garden. The report says, only that tree graph goes havoc. Not the other trees. Only that tree graph goes havoc. When he enters inside the garden with the idea to cut the tree. So the same man, if he enters without any idea of cutting the tree, the graph is going very normal, smooth. Through these few things, you can understand very clearly that your thoughts are clearly reciprocated, or your thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And the Vastu Shastra says, all your thoughts are captured and stored in your house where you stay. Because never think that where you stay, the place is a dead place. It is an alive energy. Alive energy. The houses where you stay, the ether has got the capacity to hold your thought or to collect your thought. Whatever you think, those thoughts just get settled in your house, in the place where you stay. It's like cobwebs. Just like cobwebs. If 15 days, if you don't clear your house will be surrounded by cobwebs. The same way, if you don't do meditation or this type of spiritual things, your house will be surrounded by the negative cobwebs, negative thoughts. You see the physical thing, cobweb you can see and clear it. But the spiritual things, the subtle things, thoughts, you do not know how to see. You will not know how to clear. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want it or not, your thoughts are stored the place where you stay. That is why so many people come and tell me, Swamiji, outside my house, I am all happy, feeling beautiful, everything is nice. The moment I step into my house, the depression catches me. The depression catches me. The feeling of sickness, the feeling of sadness, feeling of sorrow catches me. Why it is Swamiji? It is true. Because it is Akash, the Katakasha. Katakasha means never think the house is a dead space. It is a living being. House is a living being, the live space. The Lakshmi, about when they describe the Lakshmi, they say the Griha is a Lakshmi, Griha Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi.
Please understand. Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime, many times doesn't work. Listen, I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own and keep your Kundalini in right direction. The space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang.
Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti.
Nithyananda. That was a beautiful, powerful session where Swamiji revealed the secrets, how you can create this space, how you can, any reality you want to manifest, you can manifest it just by the power of space creation. When you manifest your any reality you want to manifest, when you create this space internally, in your inner space, when you create it in your inner space, it manifests as the external reality for you. How many of you have seen this happening in your life some point of time where you actually within you believe something that it'll really happen and you actually visualize it happening and you wouldn't have known the science of space creation, how it works, but without knowing it you actually experienced it where you actually visualize something happening, creating it in your inner space, and then you saw it happening as a reality on the outside. Or how many of you were also able to relate with this science of space creation? Can I request each of you to post in the chat? All the participants, Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Wang Hunyu, Matthew Eskaraya, all of you can post. Ma Shobana Saxena, Nithyanandam, all of you can post. What did you have you seen this space creation actually happening in your life, whether you knew the science or not? Ma Grazina Maria, Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya, Nithyanandam, yes.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya, welcome for the program. Ma Grazina, Nithyanandam, ma. Yesterday you were responding to us through YouTube and today you're here. Yes, Nithyanandam. Okay, you took a photo but couldn't send it. No problem, ma. Aghora Rupini. You gave a screenshot. Ma, I request you, the manifestation which you did, right? I request you to post it in Facebook, saying that this is your manifestation today. You want to offer your blessings to Swamiji.
Whatever you experience, you can post it on social media and share your experience in the power manifestation. Yes. So now, I request all the participants to take a few moments. Write down the topmost few desires, the topmost realities that you want to manifest for yourself. What is those few you want to manifest in your life? Like right now, if you're given a chance, what do you want to manifest in your life? Can I request all of you to write it down? And you can even post it in the chat. If you're comfortable, you can post it in the chat or even in private chat, you can share it with us. What is that reality that you want to manifest in your life?
Any one reality which you want to manifest in your life.
Ma Grazina Maria, Rahul Kannaya, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, all of you can post. What is that desire you want to manifest?
Ma Shobana Saxena, you have posted that. Okay. I have seen what I think inside happens immediately outside. That's nice. That's actually the power of space creation. Wow. That's nice, Shobana. Wow. You're a spiritual healer. Okay.
Very nice, Ma. Actually, what do you want to manifest? What is that desire that you want to manifest? Okay, Rahul.
Manifest wealth. Okay. Travel to Tiru. Ma Grazina, you want to travel to Italy? Is it that? Okay, Tirunnamalai next year. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Rahulai, you have posted wealth. Okay, wealth creation, SJP, physical, mental, emotional health, fulfillment.
Okay. Now, if all of you written down these few desires that you want to manifest. I request all of you to take a few minutes. Actually visualize it happening in your inner space. Just sit with yourself for some time. Visualize the entire reality happening in the present. In your inner space. Manifest that entire reality in your inner space.
See, very beautifully Swamiji said, right? See, there's the three Kasha. Can I request all participants to give your listening? See, we have something called as three things as Chidakasha, Ghatakasha, Dharakasha, and Mahakasha. Okay. Chidakasha is a consciousness which is there in you. Mahakasha is a space. The space in which the whole universe is run. Ghatakasha is the reality, the default reality which you are in right now. So understand Swamiji is saying over here that Swamiji is saying very beautifully that the Chasha, the consciousness of your inner space, is connected to the Mahakasha, the space in which the universe is established. Okay. Can I request all participants? Now, all of you post the one reality all of you want to manifest, right? Now, I request you to please write it then elaborately. For example, Rahul Kanaya, you posted that you want to have fulfillment. What type of fulfillment you want to achieve in your life? Write it in detail. See, cosmos works in detail. If you are detailed enough, it will manifest exactly. See, fulfillment, for example, I take this example as, okay, let's say I want to manifest the house. Okay, I want to manifest the house for myself. So I don't write details saying that I want to manifest the house near the beach and so on, so on, so on. Thing I want to manifest. But whereas I just say I want to manifest the house, yes, cosmos will give you a house. You can live in an apartment, you can live in a condominium, anything is fine. But once we get the condominium or an apartment, let's say you got an apartment, you'll be like, I didn't mean I want a house, I didn't want an apartment. I want like a big bungalow. But you need to understand, you need to mention it. You need to be in detail. Cosmos is nothing but a big tatastu. Whatever you want to manifest, immediately it manifests for you. All you need to do is, most of the time, we use this in the wrong places. We use this we take advantage of the space creation, react with the other negative things, such as because when you're frustrated, when you're powerlessness, you're very specific that to this person, because he has to get back in I have to give him some revenge. He has to go through something terrible in his life. What to do? Naturally, when we are frustrated, we are being detail oriented. But when you are happy, like, as long as that's there for me, I'm good. No, you have to be detailed even in this also. If you are detailed oriented, you will manifest exactly whatever you want.
So I request all the participants write down detailedly, elaborately the desire you want to manifest, how you want to manifest it, and take a few minutes to actually visualize it in your inner space in that detail. See, right now, even if impossibilities come up, it's okay. For now, drop that impossibility and just start visualizing the entire reality happening. For example, Rahul Kanai, I'm just taking you as an example. You want to manifest SJP. Where do you want to manifest the funds for SJP from? By when do you want to finish it? Write everything in detail and visualize it happening in your inner space in the present for the possibility in the future. So create the space as if it is happening right now in the present.
Okay, Margaretina, you posted you want to visit Tiruvannamali, right? which time, which part of the year you want to visit Tiruvannamai. Become that specific. Ma Guru Rupini, you have posted, you want to manifest wealth. I request you to write how you want to manifest wealth and what you're going to do once the wealth is manifested. Is it that you're going to make your first SJP? What is it you're going to do with the wealth which has been manifested? I request all participants to detailedly write down what is it that you want to manifest in your life.
Let's all take a few minutes.
Detailedly write down.
I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down the reality that you want to manifest elaborately. Now let's take a few minutes to visualize this happening. And when you are creating the space, when you are visualizing this happening, any impossibilities, any self-doubts, any incompletions that come up in you, whether it is possible or not, will I be able to do it? Or I've already tried this multiple times, it has not manifested. All of these thoughts, just decide to drop it and bring completion. Do not cherish them. Just decide, okay, this is not aligned to my reality. Let me drop it. And drop that idea, drop that impossibility, that self doubt that arises, and continue to create the space.
Now, I request all participants to visualize that is manifesting as a reality for you. Rahul Kanaya, I request you to visualize it. Visualize it, Aya, that you have enough funds, you have enough wealth to contribute as much as you want to SJP.
Or actually visualize how exactly do you want your mental emotional health to be. Grazina, how do you want to go to Tiruvannamalai? What is the different ways? How do you want the experience to be? Everything. Rahul Kanaya, elaborately visualize. How do you want the physical health to be? How do you want the emotional health to be? Each of us have different perceptions about the mental health, the emotional health, physical health. How do you visualize it and how do you want it to be? For some people, it may be how it is on the outside. For some people, it will be internally how we feel and how we hold ourselves in experience. So, how you visualize it to be? Visualize that manifesting in the present. And any impossibilities that come up, just complete with it immediately as they come up. Nithyananda. Yes. I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to do the visualization and create the space for you to manifest your reality. See, understand this very technique of space creation, you can apply it anywhere, anytime in your life to manifest any reality you want. Anytime you want to manifest this reality, just sit. Do this process again and again and again. Any incompletions come up when you're visualizing the reality, drop it and continue to visualize that reality manifesting. Every day you can take a few minutes also. Do this process. You'll start seeing how you start manifesting your reality for yourself. Any questions, any experiences that any of you want to share? Rahul Kanaya, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Nithyanandam, Ma Grazina Maria, Malinga. All of you can post. How did you experience this process? Were you able to visualize it, your reality manifesting? What did you experience? Like what came up when you were trying to do that? How did you drop it? Can I request each of the participants to post?
See, the power of space creation is nothing but what? Manifesting, visualizing, using consciousness to manifest your reality. And it is true, it is possible. With consciousness, you can manifest anything you want in your life. But the problem is, we create so much of self-thought within ourselves. We carry so much of self-thought. That is why we're not able to consciously manifest anything you want in our life. So the solution Swamiji gives is drop all incompletions, drop all the fears which you're having and create the space once again. Until the impossibility leaves you, create space again. To a point where when you're creating a space, there's no impossibilities coming. That is the power of space creation.
And with that very space, let us all enter into the power manifestation now. See, even power manifestation, any power you want to manifest, just enter into that, like create the space, experience that space of oneness in your inner space, and we will be manifesting the powers. See, that's very space. See, all the thoughts that you have, all the ideas you have, is directly stored in the space dimension, in the space, in the ether Panchabhuta that exists in you. Out of the five elements, the space element holds all the thoughts and records all the thoughts and ideas that you have. So, in that very space, let us all now connect to Swamiji and manifest, enter into the power manifestation. This round, all of you will be doing something very interesting. With a flame, a small lamp or like a small flame, which is stable, steady, you will be bringing wind and moving that flame. So can I request all the participants, in this round you will be actually playing with both the fire element and the air element, the wind element. Can I request all the participants to take a moment to bring a small lamp or a candle, preferably a lamp, but if you don't have, you can even bring a candle. Anything on which you can light a small flame. And for a few minutes, if you could like turn the fan off and close the windows just to prevent any wind from coming in that could affect the flame of fire. Because what you will be doing is in a area which doesn't have wind, you will be bringing wind and moving that flame of fire. Are all of you ready? Can I request all the participants to please bring the flame?
Okay, that's nice. Wow.
Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, do you have a flame, ma? Ma Fatima Dehestani. Once each of you are ready, you can post a yes in the chat. Once you have brought your flame.
Okay, that's nice.
Ma Grazina Maria, do you have your flame, ma?
Okay. Ma Wang Hanyu, I just saw that your side went little down. That's really nice manifestation. Ma Wang Hanyu, request you to get the lamp. You have any lamp? Lantern, you can get it. Basically gonna play with fire. Fixing Wang Hanyu, I request you to get them come. You can get a lamp.
Ma Vanganyu, we saw your message where you mentioned that you were able to change the
Temperature.
the weather. So you can actually take a screenshot and you can share it on social media. You can share how you experienced it. Okay. So shall we all get started? I request all the participants now to sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Just connect in the space of oneness with the wind element and command the wind element to manifest there. Request the wind element to manifest there and for the flame to move. So shall we all start? Please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji.
Okay. Now, through the third, as you all of you are intensely connecting to Swamiji. Connect to the wind element. Feel extreme love, friendliness towards it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you're intensely connecting to Swamiji with all your three eyes, intensely look at the fire and increase the wind around you. Just continue to feel that sensation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyananda, I now request all the participants to please relax. Each of you can post in the chat what did you experience? What did you manifest? Did the flame move? Did it turn off? What did you manifest? Can I request all the participants to share? Malasi Wong, Ma Rahul Kanaya, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Fatima, Ma Linga. All of you can post. How did you experience this power? Flame got little longer.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice. That's nice, Grazina. Yeah, how about for you, Rahul Kanaya?
And Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Shobana Saxena, all of you can post. How did this power manifest for you?
When did not happen yet? Okay, no problem. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, yes, you have posted yes. What happened? Did anything happen, Ma? Ma, the flame was not stable throughout, but when I prayed, intensive flame became little longer and stable.
That's nice.
Actually, Rahul Kanaya, we are supposed to manifest wind so that the flame turns off by itself.
Actually, playing with the fire, like moving the fire, turning it off and on, is also a power. And here we're playing with two elements at the same time, fire and wind. So it's okay. Actually, as we enter into the next session, all of you can continue manifesting. Continue to be in that space of oneness and request the Vayu Devata, wind god, wind Vayu, to manifest there and turn off the flame. Ma Garazina Maria has also yet to manifest. Okay, Ma, no issues. Continue to sit as we enter into the next session and continue to manifest. Bring the wind there to turn off the flame.
Okay, that's nice. That is a very beautiful thing all participants are there. Continue to manifest. Actually, as we are entering the next sessions, right? Continue to manifest the power. Okay, so we're now moving ahead to the next session. Actually, it's one of very beautiful sessions Swamiji is going to be expanding on. Awakening of the cosmic DNA in all of us. Swamiji says that a Hindu DNA is very rare because all the mystical sciences, right? All the great things of Hinduism is stored in their very DNA. This DNA needs to be awakened. What scientists call, see, understand, scientists have only studied 5% of our DNA. That's only 5% of DNA only they have studied. The rest of the 95%, they consider it as junk DNA. In this session, we are understanding what is cosmic DNA from Swamiji.
So the essence of my today's message is two part of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step.
This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure super consciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the super consciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory. First thing you need to clear, stitch, heal within yourself is through your conscious decision, make even natural selection process as conscious decision. In natural selection process, stop giving cheap options to yourself by becoming vegetarian and by bringing a living Hinduism lifestyle, charya, in your life. Making yourself organic, vegetarian, eating as Paramashiva reveals, doing yoga as Paramashiva revealed, connecting with Paramashiva through the kriyas like puja, homa. All these gives right higher level options for your natural selection process. But the conscious decision, if you start practicing, it gives you a real breakthrough. You are not functioning anymore with the natural selection process. You start functioning in conscious decision process. It's not that your DNA gets as a better DNA. It just gets a breakthrough DNA. Paramashiva's DNA. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because he is waiting. With the declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why you know? Actually you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple scientific researches and documentation. When I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, I make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe, like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. Listen, a normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu, has 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain.
Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Nithyananda Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness.
I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna is one of the important Vishwas. He wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears, but fortunately already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war but lost the battle. He would have produced few more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Arjuna's son. It was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole, the original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you we can never be destroyed, because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying.
Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyam veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, "You and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours." A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states. So his research says, DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Anya Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman is research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I'll define aging as per the consciousness. I'll add my own experience on this line. There is another one, beautiful research conclusion, by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck. And through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA. So that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening. And that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets sharpened. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program, I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. Almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare, decide, my DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvan neveka karmani jijivishetchadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare, Kurvanne veka karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life.
Even 1 year or 2 year, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murti, Mahasadashiva's Murti. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA.
Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dakana kriya, mrigasharirvasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy.
Nithyananda, we just had a beautiful session on the cosmic DNA. What is the cosmic DNA and how it manifests in each and every one? How Swamiji is manifesting that cosmic DNA in each and every one. He's creating that cosmic DNA in each and every one of us. Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand from this session where Swamiji beautifully explained how he is creating that cosmic DNA in us? Can I request all the participants to post?
Very elaborately, Swamiji spoke about awakening the cosmic being in each and every one of us. How is it possible, right? You may be thinking, what is this science of cosmic DNA? What exactly is the cosmic DNA? Can I request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand?
See, actually, if we see in a normal human body, we have 25,000 plus genes, DNA strands, and out of this, actually, all the things from out of these 25,000, only 5% actually is able to express the cosmic consciousness, the different anything that you express, only 5% of your DNA actually is able to express it. See, understand this actually the DNA in us is the essential molecule, and it is found in all of us, in all humans, animals, plants. In all of us, the DNA is found, and it controls the body's growth, the structure, the metabolism, all the functions of the body. Is the DNA is responsible for it. And 25,000. See, the human beings, we have 25,000 DNA strands, and this DNA only carries the genetic information, any information, whether it is how you look or the thought currents, the ideas. All of this is passed on from one generation to the next. From your ancestors, it comes from your grandparents, it comes to your parents, and then to you. Generation to generation, these thought currents and the DNA, what all the science, like anything, comes from generation to generation through the DNA. And still, the experiment conducted on participants during the Inner Awakening program, Swamiji beautifully, during the Inner Awakening program, the differential gene expressions that were studied, conducted by Swamiji during the IA, the before and after studies were conducted, and the study registered the spontaneous expression of new genes, which is, if you see, it is a phenomenon that is impossible to reproduce through any other known way.
So, all of us know, right? All the participants are okay. Attend the inner awakening. Can I request all participants to post? How many of you have attended the inner awakening program? How many of you have attended the inner awakening program conducted by Swamiji? Anyone over here?
Quicksin Venk Aya, Rahul Kanaya, Matthew Aya, Maldita. How many of you have attended the Inner Awakening program?
Not attended. Okay. Okay. So, okay, all of us are new to it. That's fine. So, the Inner Awakening program is actually a very beautiful program given by Swamiji. So, this program is basically like Paramashivoham, but Paramashivoham is the advanced level of it. So, the post-activation assessment being done on the participants, like to see even the scientifically what is being done in the part, what is being done, including the DNA level of the participants during the Inner Awakening program. This resulted that a better problem-solving activities are being there in the person, more effective decision-making processes, enhanced interpersonal relations, warm and positive personality traits. They also found out that greatly increased immune modulation has happened, increased immunity to cancer, clinical improvement in rheumatoid arthritis, fibromyalgia, and other chronic pain conditions, significant recovery from asthma, and significant improvements in memory. So, what is the impact? See, during the inner awakening program, right? During the Paramashivoham program, what is Swamiji doing? The impact of Kundalini awakening Swamiji is doing on the gene. So just see, Swamiji is saying over here, health is not just defined by having absence of illness alone. No, health is about having a sense of positivity, having a sense of positivity in physical, physiological, and psychological emotional state. Is all participants understanding? Health is not about just having a healthy body alone. No, health is also being positive, feeling that positive feeling in physical, physiological, psychological, and even in your emotional states. When all these four are radiating positivity, then it is health. How if you're understanding this? Yes, all participants understanding. So, genes, right? So, if you take if you take this cell, right? In a cell, like let's say an animal cell, in animal cell we have the vacuole, we have the cytoplasm, we have mitochondria, different things are there, right? We have the nucleus also, which is the center. In the nucleus, we have something called the nuclei. In the nuclei, we have something, this small kind of structure. This is called the DNA. In the DNA, the genes are there. See, the genes not only transmit information from generation to generation, but also act on minute to minute basis, reacting to external needs, synthesizing amino acids and proteins which carry out the various functions of the body, whether structural, enzymatic, or defensive mechanism. Some diseases involve like single gene mutation, such as like sickle cell anemia, which affects only a small subset of the humanity. Other diseases involve multiple genes. So over 100 genes are implicated in susceptibility to asthma, and cancer is a disease of genomic instability, often involving the mutation of genes, the change of genes from their normally programmed behavior.
See, it is actually estimated that only 10,000 of the 30,000 human genes are expressed at any given time. At any given point of time, only 10,000 of these genes are even being expressed. And since many genes are repeated and many parts of the chromosomes do not contain genetic material, it is only estimated that 5% of cell.
How if you're understanding this beautiful thing? I request all participants today, Swamiji is going to be awakening the cosmic DNA in each and every one of us.
Nithyananda. We apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. So, see, understand, today, all of us will be initiated into this cosmic DNA. Swamiji will be awakening this cosmic DNA in all of us. And we will be also learning about the Chit-Chata Granthi Vedana. We will be having the Chit-Chata Granthi Vedana process, which we will also be learning about shortly. And with that understanding of how the DNA, the genes, the cosmic DNA can be awakened in us, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? See, actually, the science of power manifestation that Swamiji is initiating us all into itself is to give us all a conscious breakthrough, awakening that cosmic DNA in us to give a conscious breakthrough. And power manifestation is one such way. So let us all enter into the power manifestation. And in this round, what we will all be doing is increasing the flame, and actually we will be playing with the wind again. You can increase and decrease the flame and also bring wind to turn off the flame.
Can I request all participants to please get your lamps and come? We are going to be actually I request all of you to keep the lamps with you. Keep the lamps right next to you, as we are going to be manifesting the power of the Panchabhutas. So can I request all the participants to please get your lamps and come?
Quitsing Vennaya and Ma Shobana Saxena, Mashulni Durga. Each of you can bring your lamp. Ma Margarita, do you have your lamp, Ma? Yes, Ma Anandeshwari, I see your lamp. Okay. And if for a few minutes I can request all of you, if I could request all of you to make sure that there is no wind around you. If there's any wind coming from the windows or from the fan.
Everyone, please settle down with your lamps. Let's start with the power manifestation.
So what you will be doing now is you'll be connecting with that wind energy, with the wind element, and bringing wind in the area where you're sitting to turn off the flame. That is what you will all be doing now. So let us all now connect to Swamiji, connect in the space of oneness to Swamiji, and then request the Vayu Devata, the wind element, to come down and manifest there. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swami intensely.
Yes. Ma Aghora Rupini Ma. Yes, we are starting the power manifestation. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya. The pipe in front of you. is an expression of the fire in your being. Intensely chant the Mahabhakya. Command the wind to come. With all your three eyes, look at the flame and increase the wind around you. Continue to chant intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, I request all the participants to now relax. Each of you can start posting in the chat. What did you experience? How did the wind manifest? And did the fire turn off? Did the fire move? What happened to the flame? Can I request all the participants to post your experience? How did Swamiji manifest through you?
Definitely some manifestation would have happened. Understand, Swamiji always says, right? I'm always there. But manifestation, I always manifest. It is only our doubt only where we think that it's not yet to manifest. But surely Swamiji would have manifested. Okay. I see a smile on Ma play. I see a smile in Ma Agora Rupini. Yes, Ma, what happened? Ma Grazina, any manifestation?
Ma Margarita?
Flame did not went off, but seems like moving little. That's nice. That's nice, Aya. That's nice, Rahul Kanaya. Experienced oneness with Swamiji flame moment not not yet manifested. Okay, that's fine.
No issues. As we continue and as we enter into the next session, see, power manifestation actually should be done throughout the day in all your activities. One beautiful practice that we had in Gurukul was in every aspect, every routine, power manifestation used to be there. We had a separate time for power manifestation, but still throughout the day, continue to play with powers. Like, for example, in the morning when we get up, with during our morning routine when we're getting ready, the water, you can manifest the power to change the temperature. If you want it a little cold, you can make it cold. If you want it a little hot, you can make it hot through the power manifestation. Then when we go for any other activity, in everything, every time use the power manifestation, play with the powers. So even as you do other activities, keep the flame there. Keep the flame and continue to manifest. Be in that space of oneness. Give the command and continue to manifest as you do your other activities also.
Okay, Shobana, you posted. I went more into meditation with Swamiji. That's nice. Enjoy that space with Swamiji.
See, Ma, actually from that space only you will manifest. From that space you can manifest powers.
Ma Agora Rupini, you've asked the wind and blow out the candle. Do you keep your eyes open or closed during this process? Actually, Ma, it's not necessary you have to keep your eyes open or closed. Up to you. If you want to keep your eyes open, you can keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, you can keep it closed. Whichever way you're comfortable at, you can do that. Okay, yes. So with this, I request all participants, see, you may feel, okay, how is this even possible? Well, see, let me tell you one beautiful story which Swamiji did in his own life, okay? So all of us know that water is an element, right? Water is part of an element. So this happened in 2016. And Swamiji was doing a full-fledged work for the Sadashivoham program. I request all participants please settle down in front of your cameras. Janam Rahul Kannaya, Magrazina, I request all of you to please settle down. Okay. So what happened was, Swamiji was doing a full-fledged preparation for the Sadashivoham program, which was conducting in December. And this Swamiji decided to, first it was in Trinidad, Tobago. Then Swamiji said that no, the best place for this process to happen is in Adi Kailash Biridi. So Swamiji decided. So at the time, Adi Kailash Biridi was, of course, at the time the Raj Sabha, the Chit Sabha, the halls were built. But we wanted to accommodate more than 10,000 people for this process, for this special program. So, as per the Agama, right? So, like all the basically for such powerful process, the Swamiji's Parameshwar was very beautifully given. First, the Bhumi Puja is to be done. Then, after drawing the Kurma Mandala on the mud, on that only the flowing of the land should start for the process. So, with all the process being done, the construction team came to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, we need to, this much amount of people are expecting, but we don't have that much amount of water. We need more water. The water is less than actually in Adi Kailash. Swamiji is like, okay, fine. Tell me where to put the borewell. I'll manifest water over there. So Swamiji, the construction team was like, no, Swamiji, you tell which point to put. You tell which point to dig. We'll dig in that point. Swamiji's like, all right. So Swamiji gave one spot. Then the construction team like, Swamiji, no, not here, Swamiji. The bushes are there, and one thing in Adi Kailash, right? So much of nature, and all this one thing, all this nature was blessed with Swamiji's breathing space. Literally, they came out, they manifested from Swamiji's own breathing space. So they're like, Swamiji, this whole campus, the beauty point is the nature, and you're putting in this point where the nature is there. Why, Swamiji? Can you change the place? Swamiji said, then Swamiji said, all right, you give me a place to put, I'll come there and put it. So the construction team gave one spot to Swamiji, and then Swamiji said, okay, all right. Swamiji just put his Trishul down. Swamiji connected to himself, and Swamiji just put the Trishul down. 100-inch, 50-inch, water came. 50-inch, that's all. So much water came. But the same thing, immediately right outside the Adi Kailash camp, right? Immediately right outside the campus, they dug a borewell. How much ever they dug, no water was coming. Like, how is this even possible? You understand, Swamiji told one thing. When I'm blessing for the water to come into that place, I first connect to the water element in me. I bow down to the water, Devi, water, let it do good to others. Come. And the same water which is there outside, the same water is also there in me. Both are connected to each other. I request you to come on. Let you do good to every one of us. With that, after Swamiji connecting, right? Swamiji immediately put the Trishul, and that's how water started manifesting Adi Kailash. So this lesson is to show, this is not a lesson. This experience is for each and every one of us to understand that when you connect to the elements inside of you, see, all of us have the 5 elements inside of us, like earth, water, fire, air, space, right? All these 5 elements are also there within ourselves. Just by connecting to them, connecting to the fire element which is there in you, just connect to that. You will see that the flame outside of you also will start changing. Connect to the wind energy, the air element which is there in you. You will see you'll manifest wind energy outside as the macrocosm. Understand? The Mahakasha and the Chidakasha both are connected to each other. Are each of you catching? It's all participants. Understand this? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Grazina, Rahul Kanaya, Ma Shuni Durga. So now, shall we all enter into the next session where we will be understanding how Guru is the one who comes down not only to give us a breakthrough in the natural selection process or in the DNA level, but actually in both levels only Guru can give a conscious breakthrough. See, when you take the natural selection process, if you see the Dashavataras, the 10 avatars of Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, from Matsya Avatara, the next avatar he takes is the Kurma. From fish, he becomes tortoise. Then Varaha, the boar. Then Vamana, dwarf. Then half man, half lion, the Narasimha Avatara. Then he manifests as the Rama, Krishna. From every level, every incarnation, he takes the next level. According to the natural selection process, you can see the evolution, right? And Paramashiva, he gives you the breakthrough in the cosmic DNA level. But he comes down as the Guru. When Paramashiva manifests as Vishnu, and does the natural selection process, he manifests in different forms to show how all of us have evolved
In this process, from fish to, he shows it in his own avatars, from fish to tortoise, and just like that we all also have evolved, like from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, and monkey to now we're human beings. That's the natural selection process. And when he comes down, he gives us, as Paramashiva, he gives us the cosmic DNA breakthroughs. He awakens the DNA strands and gives us a conscious breakthrough. But Paramashiva comes down as the Guru to give us a breakthrough in both levels, the cosmic DNA level and in the natural selection level. In both these levels, only a Guru, a living incarnation, can give us the breakthrough. And Swamiji has come down for all of us for that. But let us learn a little bit about how the Guru is the one who can give us a breakthrough in both of these aspects. So let us all now listen to these revelations from Swamiji directly. And if any of you have any questions that you want to ask, we'll hear any questions. We learned about the Panchabhutas, and we learned about how each of these Panchabhutas manifest in our lives. Until here, if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And Rahul Kanaya, Ma Grazina, each of you can continue manifesting the power. Ma Agora Rupini, even you can continue to manifest the power as we listen to these revelations from Swamiji.
Scientists Grezna and France found out the DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside Guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. It is, initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas. I mean by hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years, in our tradition, there are rishis. There were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means, once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on.
See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power, so much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Anything from any of you, I have nothing to ask from you. I have something lot to give you. All I wanted is understand these simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand?
What is it that constitutes an enlightened being as enlightened being? The DNA. Please understand the one line, a simple line, decision to be big. Please get it. Decision to be big. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. Decision to be bigger than anything you know will end only in Advaita space. I put it in a very colloquial way. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. If I have to put it in a more precise, sophisticated way, see, the word I gave you is the exact word I received in that research as a prasada. So if you start cherishing in your DNA, in your bioenergy, in your biomemory, this one idea, anything I know, I will become bigger than that. Please understand, this is not from the mood of violence, arrogance, war, all that. Don't decide to wage war with anything you know, no. By waging war, anything you know, you destroy that, but you don't become bigger than that. Understand? By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. You need to know that. By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. So Alexander can never become great. Napoleon can never be great. Understand? I put it in a very colloquial term. If I have to put it in more precise, refined term, authenticity. Whatever you know as you should stand with this one idea, whatever I know, I'll become bigger than that. Not by making that smaller, but by raising me higher.
Oh humanity, I am ready with the science. Come, become new species. The days are over where living enlightenment and radiating enlightenment used to be the message for the years. Now those days look far remote, long, long ago, once upon a time, where the messages are more about words and new truths, concepts, theories. People trying to experience, catch up with some satori, some kundalini awakening. It is time.
Understand, till now, I have not opened the suitcase I brought. Only the feet dust. The dust of my padukas have been used to identify and brand me. Now this year I am opening my suitcase. New species are the first product I am taking out of my suitcase. Understand? So in a way, I am starting the mission only now. What for I came, I am starting only now. The first nuclear bomb is new and clear species. I'll shock and surprise humanity by demonstrating this new DNA, which will be named as Nithyananda DNA. I'll surprise and shock the humanity this year with this new DNA. It is literally new DNA. Don't think it is growth of the human beings. No. It's literally new DNA. And first time released in the universe. So good news I have for you. This year we will scientifically establish Nithyananda DNA. From your DNA, give a child to me, to the Gurukul. If your daughter or son already grown up and they are not listening to you, they are making their own decisions, don't worry. Plan for one more baby. From your DNA, when a child reaches the Gurukul and gets the experience of power manifesting, enlightenment, lives this tapas life towards enlightenment, not only the child reaches KAILASA, you also reach KAILASA. It's like it triggers you straight. Bring your pets, your kids, even the favorite plants. If you have homegrown garden, home garden, favorite plants, I can put the Swargaloka, the Kalpataru, DNA of the Swargaloka, Kalpataru and Parijata's DNAs into your plants, your home garden. If you want me to put the supernal effulgence DNA of Kailasa's beings in your kids, Ganapati, Subramanya, Devi, Paramashiva himself, get your kids sit for this initiation. Get your pets for this initiation. You can even bring your home garden, whatever the vegetables or the flower plants you have, your favorite, you can bring it. My purpose is to bring the supernal effulgence, the higher DNA, human DNA, higher animal DNA, higher plants DNA, everything from the higher lokas, and share it to this world as a gift. See, every power manifestation is the supernal effulgence DNA I brought here. Using the DNA, I altered your conscious genetical existence. See, each one of you have a conscious genetic code with which you operate. It's called Shakti Tattva of you. Your definition of you, your decision to exist as you, by infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into that conscious genetic code can be upgraded, altered, modified, raised. Every power manifesting initiation is only this. Every incarnation baby, enlightened baby, I am trying to bring is getting the supernal effulgence DNA of the gods like Muruga, Ganapati, Shiva, Paramashiva, Devi, getting them those DNAs and inserting while the baby is born, while the child assumes the life by taking the first breath. At that time itself I add this supernal effulgence DNA. Once that goes inside, it starts growing as a conscious genetic code in that child, in that being, in that baby.
That was a beautiful session on how the Guru comes down And only a guru can give us that breakthrough, both in the natural selection process and in the cosmic DNA level. And now we will be entering into a very important session where we will be learning about the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process. This process, the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process, is what Swamiji will be taking us through, all of us through today, and initiating us all into today during the darshan, as when we witness Swamiji manifesting as Bhagavan Sadananda Murti, Bhagavan Nataraja Murti. And I request all the participants to please settle down and intensely listen to this session, as it is one of the most important sessions for us to understand what the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana is. So let us all enter into this session now.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Listen. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal. Receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it.
By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics, this is Dr. Hassan Church. He's written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health, just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is that Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researches, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick we build buildings, but brick brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly. The epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to a certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be realtered. And their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of KAILASA initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. And I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics, will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I'm really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough. We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more in all possible ways. This will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment, if you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? Something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness, and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome. The ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world. Save the humanity, human consciousness, and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities. Urgency with which we need to create the N civilization. Urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent.
Let you all radiate enlightenment. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy.
The hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together. That hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together, means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you are serious, Mita Rajani, if you are serious about breaking the patterns passed on through generations, attend morning process. After the satsang, the Paramashivoham process I do, attend to that. The sounds I am creating and infusing into you purifies the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, which is the bridge for being to become identity, identity to become personality. The purification happens in your core level. Attend every morning this Paramashivoham process with Atmalinga. That's it.
process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns have no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern, it's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this Chit Jada Grandhi. Disconnecting. Grandhi Vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process. Initially you will struggle how to visualize you are not there, but you will be able to do it in just after 2-3 minutes. You will be able to do it because I am here creating that space for you to have it. And in the house, even when you are back home, I'll sincerely recommend, whenever you want to sit in the powerful space of completion, do this process. Sit in your bed or chair, even before going to bed, before falling asleep. Just visualize your empty bed is only there. Neither you are there, nor your family is there, just the empty house. Suddenly you will see that all your patterns will lose power over you completely, and your consciousness will become huge. Your inner space will become so powerful. You may think, how come such a simple imagination puts you into such a high space? Because I became enlightened with this process, with this space. That's why when I am creating that space, you simply experience it. See, for idli you have to go to Saravanavan. For biryani you have to go to Talapakattu. So, these are all actually Tamil Nadu hotels. For each food, one hotel is a specialist. In McDonald's, you can't expect the best pizza. For pizza, you have to go to Pizza Hut. For burger, you have to go to McDonald's. Like that, this process is my specialty. Because my all unconsciousness, I am done. Now I am not going to pay the debt anymore. I declare bankruptcy. So that they can't touch you anymore. They can't do anything to you anymore. Understand? So, now there is nobody going to be here. Only banyan tree is going to be there, this empty space. See, when none of us came inside, how it was? Like that. Dakshinamurti will be there, tree will be there, nothing else. This chair is empty. And your seat is empty. Be in that emptiness. It's one of the very powerful process through which Bodhidharma made many people enlightened. Please sit straight. Nothing is there other than this beautiful space. A powerful space, banyan tree, Dakshinamurti, the powerful empty space, that's all. Neither you are there, nor your neighbors or me. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Namah Shivaya.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful session, a powerful session on the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process. How we can have experience the super conscious mutation. See, the Granthi, the Chit, the mind, and the Granthi. The Granthi are like the knots that fill our system and stop us from having that superconscious mutation. Vedana, where like Swamiji is breaking that knot, untying that knot for us to give us a superconscious mutation. Can I request all the participants to post your understandings? You have to click. So, what did you understand as Chit Jata Granthi Vedana? And how do you see it actually helping you?
Request all participants to post. Okay, see, a little to understand over here. The thing which is closest to our consciousness, right? Swamiji says that the thing which is closest to our consciousness is the DNA which is there in each and every one of us. In the DNA, right? In the DNA, there is this hydrophobic molecule. This hydrophobic matter is a molecule which is there. This is made up of sound, knots. Sound, pure sound it is made up of. Swamiji says, in this session, in the process, which all of us just now listened from Swamiji. Swamiji said, right, it's that sound. The sound which is the knot. The sound which is there in your DNA, which is a knot between you and your consciousness. Removing that sound or creating a right frequency, right vibration, right music. That is only the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process. When the DNA and the consciousness connects to each other, you manifest the Chidambara of Bhagwan Nataraja. Meaning, you experience the consciousness which is there in you. So our participants understand it. So, see, very beautifully Swamiji shared, right? See, all the things, right? All our patterns and incompletions are in sound. Or it is in sound, which is there in our DNA. Swamiji removes all these through the power of anti-sound. So, this whole knots, right? The whole knot is made up of pure combinations of sound, vibration. Using the right vibration, removing that knot, removing that energy, that granthi, that knot which is there in you, and letting you to connect to the consciousness and awakening that cosmic DNA in each and every one of us is the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process. So everyone understanding? Any doubts, any questions all of you have? Do feel free to post in the chat section.
And see, with that understanding of actually today all of us will be initiated into this Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process. And all of us will be having a super conscious mutation, will be expressing a super conscious mutation.
See, understand? Swamiji very beautifully says, see, life is all about what kind of connection your consciousness and your DNA has, the Chit Jata Granthi. And what kind of sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together. That decides what kind of powers you are going to manifest, what kind of life you are going to have in your body. Is all participants understanding? See, your consciousness can alter your very DNA itself, the whole thing. Swamiji says, your consciousness can alter your very DNA. So, see, the connection, your life is all about the kind of connection you have with the consciousness. between your consciousness and your DNA. That's it. That is only the process of Chit Jata Granthi. See, Jata means your DNA. The DNA is the closest matter which can connect, which can have connection with your consciousness. So Chit Jata Granthi means the knot between the Chit and the Jata. What's the material with which the knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material which the knot is made in your DNA. So what kind of sound? What is it? What kind of sound that made a knot? If Mahavakya is the sound with which the Chit and Jata is connected, you will have ultimate superconscious mutation. The ultimate superconscious mutation you start manifesting in you. So so everything is to understand how the Mahavakya, using the right sound to connect your DNA to the consciousness, as the sound defines the powers we're going to manifest and the kind of life you're going to manifest in your life. So all participants understanding?
See, this message is directly like the Kailasa, the Chicheta Granthi Vedana is a science directly given by Paramashiva. And the human DNA, it is not fully grown, or it is actually capable of creating a wormhole, as Swamiji revealed. The DNA, the human DNA is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different realities and the different existence of the higher superconscious dimensions that exist in the universe.
See, just a wormhole. Okay, what will a wormhole will do? As soon as you enter it, it will take you to a different level, like a different dimension, right? Same way, our DNA is like a portal to receive knowledge, powers, and superconscious itself to the higher dimensions and radiate and manifest it. So understand, Swamiji says, just by training you, just by transforming your DNA, that results enough where you can manifest. You can connect the consciousness. So understand, so all participants understanding. See, and Swamiji is saying over here, all genes are responsible of our diseases. No, it's not true actually. Your very DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is only responsible. The quality of your consciousness can change your very DNA itself. So it's not about the kind of what your DNA is. No, it's the quality of your consciousness which needs to be understood. See, if the quality of your consciousness is directly responsible for you, it can alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. Even that it can transform.
See, actually, if you see, there's scientific research also done where the biological children, see, what we usually think, if when you are born, as you grow up, you usually by society you are taught, okay, because my parents have this issue, genetically even I have this issue. So you start thinking, okay, my dad has diabetes, so I'll also have diabetes. My dad had cancer, so I also have cancer. This is usually a thought process that all of us go through, because my grandparents have this, my parents had this, now I also will suffer the same thing, because genetically it is there. But based on the quality of your consciousness, one, you can change that, and that disease you will not be affected by. Second, even if a child who is not genetically connected to the parents, means the parents are not the biological parents of the child, but the child is adopted and grows up with the parents, but has this conditioning that, okay, because my parents have this thing, I have it, and somewhere within them they're holding on to that. Even though they are not genetically connected, or they don't have any, like the DNA is not directly connected, still they will accumulate and have experienced the same disease that the parents are going through, even if it is not the biological parents.
So this shows that the consciousness, the quality of the consciousness matters a lot. As Swamiji said, see, the quality of your consciousness is directly responsible for this. It's not the very DNA. Understand all the participants, not the very DNA. This is the consciousness out of which matters a lot. So understand here, Swamiji is saying that, see, you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with the cosmic truths, which all of us are going, which all of us are in, which all of us listening. So Swamiji says that just by listening to it, or the truths which is there in your DNA will actually start manifest. So everyone very beautiful when Satsang Swamiji shared. All the knowledge of Hinduism, right? Everything, all the knowledge of Hinduism is stored in our very DNA itself because we believe it is the consciousness. It is the consciousness which is responsible for everything, not the DNA. So, instance, yes, Swamiji is saying, see, the hydrophobic material which keeps the DNA together, the material which keeps the DNA together, it's the hydrophobic material which is filled with sound. So, see, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests good, bad, right, wrong, everything through the earth element, through the body. So understand the sound. The sound only keeps the consciousness and the matter together. So this means that the hydrophobic component, right, which keeps DNA together, the DNA spare parts together, that is made up of sound. So by giving the right sounds and vibrations to you, listening to the right sounds, the cosmic principle in the form of anahata dvani, that soundless form, which is passed on, which gives new birth to you. Understand, listening to this anahata dvani, it breaks all the patterns passed through from generations. So all participants understand, this is a very beautiful process Swamiji will be doing, but just by creating sound, the sound which Swamiji is creating, infusing it into you, purifying the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, and bridging your DNA to the consciousness is this Chit Jata Granti Vedana process. So far, all participants understand. So here's so what is it that we need to do as this science, right? Which all of us are going to be listening, which all of us are going to be getting initiated into. So actually, a very powerful DNA mutation process. As Swamiji says, the DNA strands, the DNA components, right, which are kept together are through sound. If you want to experience superconscious mutation in you, the sound through which your DNA is kept together needs to be dismantled. And the ultimate sound needs to be inserted. So understand, you need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and your DNA is bound together and alter the connecting point by using the highest sound. What kind of sound is used to bind your consciousness and your DNA strands together? That decide the kind of powers and the kind of life you're going to manifest in your.
And there are actually four situations in your life when your consciousness is directly involving and influencing your DNA. These four situations are when you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, and when you are sleepy. When you are tired, when you're very tired and you just feel like withdrawing. These few times, your consciousness is directly influencing your DNA. And your entire life, right? Your life is all about the kind of connections, like the connection your consciousness and your DNA have. That is all your life is. Your entire life goes based on this, how your consciousness and how your DNA is connected. So this
process is the using the right sound to remove the knot. To remove the knot between the DNA and the consciousness is this process. So far, all participants understanding, any questions, any doubts all of you are having? do feel free to post in the chat section, as this is a very important process for all of us to understand. Okay. Rahul Kanaya, so far you understood any doubts you have? Grazina,
Mahasada Shivapriya, Nithyananda,
Forum Lee, Guru Rupini, any questions, any doubts all participants are having?
Iqbal. Okay.
Okay, that's great. Okay, Grazina, you posted. Experience oneness, it's okay. Okay, Priyat Rupini, you posted. What's the process Swamiji mentioned, ma? It's the Chitta Granthi Bedna process. Yes. Okay, so can we say that sound is our inner chatama? Sound, it's okay, it's not just inner chatter alone, it's one of it. Inner chatter is just one of it, So basically the sound in which, all the negative thought come, basically that sound which is there in your identity, that is responsible, that sound which makes your inner chatter trigger. That is the thing what Swamiji is saying, which triggers the negativity, positivity, all our patterns, incompletions, all those things, right? That sound. That is the sound which is stored in your very DNA. If you just replace that sound with the higher, with the ultimate sound, with the Mahavakya, or with Anahata Dvani, you'll experience the superconscious mutation itself.
See, actually, yes, there are sounds that could cause different, like new knots in the system, because those negative thoughts are the thoughts that, like the negative thoughts are self-restrictive thoughts that you use towards yourself. So those will cause new knots in the system. Like the inner chatter, the negative inner chatter that you have can cause new knots in the system. And when you chant the Mahavakya, see, actually beautifully one line Swamiji says, like, tell your mind how powerful Swamiji is, not Swamiji how powerful the mind is. Because the mind continuously puts you in inner chatter, and this usually puts restrictive thoughts around you, creating more and more knots in you. But the Mahavakya dissolves those knots.
Solve participants, yes, Grazina. The knots in you, right, matters a lot. See, actually the sound, that's what Swamiji says. The sound in which we are listening into matters a lot, as sound creates our whole incompletions, our patterns is made up of sound only. Swamiji very beautifully gives an example is, imagine your inner space is a clock, okay, and you are weaving. You're weaving your blanket with the thread called sound. I hope with this example, both Priyatu Surupini and Grazina, both of you will understand. You're weaving your inner space. You're weaving the blanket with the thread called sound. Now if you see, right? Okay, now you see this blanket which is there in front of you. You want to unstitch it because the design is not good at all. Because the design is very horrible. The outcome of it is not good. So what do? You unwind it, right? That unwinding only Swamiji does the process with anti-sound or with the highest sound, which is which is what we call the anti-sound, right? Or the ultimate sound. It is beyond the 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. Beyond this range, that frequency is only the Anahata Dhvani, the ultimate frequency. Okay, I hope both of you have understood this question. Is any questions, any doubts all of you are having? Ma Priyat Surupri, Ma Grazina? Any doubts you have, ma?
Ma Linga, Ma Fatima Daheltani, Ma Lita, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Kalili Wong. Each of you can post if you have any questions.
Yes. Actually, Ma Grazina actually says, that's what Swamiji says. The sound you're listening to matters a lot. If you listen, that's what Swamiji says, never listen to heavy metal songs. Never listen to heavy metal songs, as it causes in your very DNA itself.
And the words you use to yourself and to others are powerful. Whatever you say, your words, you have the power to create and manifest anything using your words. That is why words are powerful, and you should be aware of what words, what sounds you're using, both yourself and to others.
So, like, actually, it's not very beautiful. Like, even the songs which you're listening in daily life, right? It actually impacts your very DNA. That's why Swamiji says, try your best to listen to Mahavakya, the highest frequency most of the time. Basically, mantras of the Mahavakya or Swamiji's satsang, as that will actually will liberate
Settle down for the power manifestation. We will be, as since morning, we have been playing with different powers, with nature, playing with nature. And now, what we will be doing is we will be making a feather float using wind or any lightweight object. You will be making it float in the wind. That is the power we will be manifesting now. We played with fire, we played with wind, and we even did the weather change. So, can I request all the participants to quickly get maybe a feather if you have any, or like any feather? It could even artificial, uh, velvet. Make fly. Yes, all the participants, so please bring one.
because it can be even a leaf, even if it's fine. A leaf, twig, anything is fine. Please get the light order.
What you're doing now is you making the object float, bring wind, and you will making that object float in the air. A minute to bring the items. And even set up a timestamp camera. Okay. I hope all the participants have been able to bring all the participants settle down. Sit. Connect to small agency and it and request the element to ask there and the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The Mahavakya. And intensely just look at the
Paramashivoham
and command wind element manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I request all the participants to please relax. Can I request all of the participants to please detail out in the chat? What did you experience? What did you manifest? And were you able to make the feather fly? Were you able to bring the wind? What manifested? What did Swamiji manifest through you? Can I request all the participants to please post? Ma Agora Rupini and Rahul Kanaya, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Ma Lita, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Linga. Each of you can post what did you experience as you were manifesting the powers? Oh. Aya, we didn't understand what we're supposed to do, Rahul Kanaya. Do you have any doubts in it there? Need to manifest. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Kalili Wang, Ma Shobana Saxena. I request all of you to post how did you feel as you manifested the powers. Ma Gresina Mede, as we get into the session, as we enter into the next session, you can continue manifesting. And Rahul Kanaya, you can keep a feather or any lightweight object, you can keep it. And you can continue to manifest. Like you can bring wind and make the feather fly.
See, Rahul Kanayas actually is very easy. You just need to connect to the air element which is there. That's all. You just need to connect to the air element. As the air around you, yeah, it's connected to the air inside of you. So you just need to connect to that. That's it.
Yes, you're sharing that during meditation you went into deep meditation, felt something in the spine. That's very good. I actually many people experience this, like because when you manifest powers, even the Kundalini gets awakened. So that's good. And just continue to manifest. You'll see that outside also you'll actually be able to see that the powers start manifesting. You'll be able to see how it is manifesting. Okay. Now, shall we all enter into the next session of our day, where we will be understanding the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja today, as all of us will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja, Bhagavan Sadanmurti manifesting through Swamiji. Let us all understand the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, the space that Nataraja resides in as he performs the Panchakrityas, the 5 cosmic actions. So let's all listen to these revelations directly from Swamiji.
See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created,
sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. Other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation. Pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, cosmic dance of Nataraja. Is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist. But when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne, but when I started this whole Sri KAILASA project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am, but my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance, and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped, is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand, there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashiva. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multidimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen or the high definition or the volume quality or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection. No. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Dance. If you see your body as third person, you will dance as Nataraja. Your body will just fly like a feather. You will be so light. If you can jump 50% of your height, you will be able to see your body as second person. Only if you can see your body as third person, you can jump full height of you. If you are 6 feet and you can jump 6 feet during the dance, you have mastered the art of seeing yourself as third person. Only if you see yourself as third person, you can jump your full height. A Rudraganya will be ordained as Rudraganya during Meenakshi's time only if she can jump like a feather or full height and land on the floor like a feather. And there cannot be any pain, even the pain feeling in the muscles or body. There's a beautiful incident during Meenakshi's time happened. Two Rudraganyas of Paramashiva had little feeling that who is the best dancer. Then Meenakshi conducts a small experiment. She gives flower bouquet to both of them and they are expected to dance with a flower bouquet, holding the flower bouquet in the hand. They danced. In between, one because in both flower bouquets there was scorpion. If you hold the flower bouquet lightly during all your moments, Scorpion did not feel any pressure or suffocation. So the Rudraganya was mastered the science of seeing the body as third person. She held the flower bouquet so graceful that Scorpion did not even feel that somebody is holding. So he did not get agitated. It was relaxed, resting. But the other Rudraganya was not mastered. She mastered maybe the body movements, but not the conscious way of holding herself. So she held the flower bouquet a little tight. Maybe she was a little suffocated inside. And jealousy suffocates you, and comparison suffocates you. She held the flower bouquet a little tight and the Scorpion bit her. She dropped it, and naturally she has to learn more powerful cognitions. If you see your body as third person, you will jump full height and land like a feather, and again you will dance. No pain, no fear of pain. You'll be just beautiful feather. Understand, whether you want to excel in rope yoga or Kundalini Rajju or Shivastamba, this is fundamental need. Seeing your body as third person.
Without even knowing, you are performing so much of actions. That is what I call enriching. Enriching means enjoying your responsibility. If you are cursing yourself and cursing everyone just to get few dresses stitched for the Gurukul kids, it is empowering, not enriching. Enriching means your responsibility, cognition is the Chidambara in which you are dancing. The enriching, the responsibility, cognition flowers first. Then the actions follow. It is no more action, it is Leela. It's play. Kuttu. Not even Natya. Even in Natya, you cognize viewers are sitting, Rasikas are sitting. In Kuttu, nothing is cognized other than the ecstasy and bliss. That is why we call Nataraj as Ambala Kuttan, not Ambala Natyan. Ambala Kuttan. Kuttu is nothing but Kuttu of modern day. Where there is no rule exists. Not even a cognition, somebody is watching exists. Not even a cognition, somebody watching exists. I tell you, enriching is all about responsibility, cognition first, then actions following casually, without even you remembering, you are acting. Without any pain or struggle, that you are acting. The cognitive shift of responsibility, when it happens in you, you become Devata. Daivatva enters into you. You become God. You become embodiment of Sadashiva. Embodiment of Sadashiva.
Life is cosmic dance. Life is cosmic dance. Nothing compared to the beauty of cosmic dance, the highest, most powerful principle or most powerful manifestation of Paramashiva is Nataraja. Literally doing Panchakritya with bliss. Let's meditate on that form. Nataraja. Connect with Nataraja. Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. Let's connect. And this is the boon for all my disciples. You will experience Nataraja now. First, let us connect with him. Nataraja is real. He is the cosmic dance. And he is the cosmos. Connect with him. Let's connect with him. With the Mahavagya. All my disciples will experience Nataraja now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Katuni, Enalum Valdarul Arunachala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Enbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Ennalum Valandarul Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. Understand?
Productivity of life means multiple times your patterns and mind dying in the same body. Waste of life means carrying the same mind into multiple bodies. Listen. Nothing can equate the truth about life. To experience the truth of life, anything can be sacrificed. Experience this one truth. The more number of times your patterns die, you come to completion in your life is productive.
few minutes. I'll give you take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions right now you remember about you and life. I'll use my powers, manifest Paramashiva from my being into all your being through this intense process, spiritual showering. I'll complete you completely and literally burn your past. I will literally burn your past. Once I burn your past, I'll take you into Paramashivoham. Sit with your eyes closed. Take a paper and pen. Write with your eyes closed. Because with your eyes closed, you can remember well and go on be writing. Take these few minutes to pick up paper and pen. Sit with your eyes closed and start writing your incompletions. Please listen. If you finished writing, once you finished writing, you can sit. I'll start the process then. But while you are writing, keep your eyes closed. If you finished writing, you can keep your eyes open. If not, keep your eyes closed. There are some people asking, what is incompletion? Everything you feel as a problem in your life is incompletion, right? If people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, if the country law is supporting you as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, whether headache or hair fall, or brain itself is falling due to the stress, everything is incompletion. Pen down. I'm going to manifest the powerful energy of Nataraja, who is the Lord of living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is today's session. Today's session is I am living enlightenment. Nataraja, aspect of Paramashiva, brings complete completion. Actually, he makes incompletions irrelevant. Dakshinamurti brings completion to completion. Incompletions, all your incompletions will become complete by Dakshinamurti. But Nataraja, he just makes your incompletions irrelevant. So listen. Listen carefully, intensely. I'm going to manifest intensely Nataraja, Paramashiva's powerful manifestation is Nataraja. I'm manifesting Nataraja now. Sit. So whoever wants to experience it, listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance now. Inside me, decide to trust this and sit with me now, you will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. See, Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara he is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. If you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So, you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open, or you can even dance. If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumanguttu, you do just Gumanguttu. If you know only the KAILASA Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called KAILASA Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kuttu. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava in my inner space. Understand? I am declaring very clearly. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Tandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam, Natarajas Ananda Tandava Darshanam. Understand? One thing Arunagiri Yogeshwara has made it as my DNA. Continuity. Nitya. Nitya Ananda. Continuous. I tell you. Stop feeling stuck. Stuck. And stop stopping. Stop only stopping. As long as you don't stop, feeling stuck is only feeling stuck. If you stop, you will be stuck. I still remember. When I used to go to Polytechnic from Thiruvannamalai to Kudiyatham, sometimes I have to cross this Pachakuppam railway crossing. That's one place. It's not on the way between Thiruvannamalai to my college, but sometimes I will have to go to different places from my college. I will not even be sitting in the bus, because usually that crossing takes half an hour or 1 hour. Multiple trains will cross. So on the railway level crossing, The buses will be stuck for half an hour, 1 hour. I'll take ticket only up to the Pachakupam cross and then get down, walk, cross the level crossing and go to that side and catch the next bus and move. I'll say that I'm not interested in getting stuck. I'm ready to walk. You have to walk 10 minutes from level cross to the bus stand. I'll say that is okay, perfectly all right. Instead of wasting 1 hour, 10 minutes walk, I'll catch the next bus and ultimately I'll reach the place more than 1 hour earlier. Understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is only delusion, only trobhava, only negativity. Epistemology of the human nature. Understand? The origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. I'm teaching you the epistemology of Paramashivoham, essence of epistemology of Paramashivoham. Be like Nataraja, continue dancing. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Be Nitya, eternal. Nothing is wrong decision if your whole life is seen together other than feeling stuck or being stuck. Nothing is wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, 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 flowing. Nothing is a wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, flowing, flowing. That is the beauty of life.
Nithyananda, that was a very powerful session on the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. We all learned how to never get stuck in life. Whatever happens, never feel stuck in life. And the best example for this is Swamiji. Whatever happens in life, never get stuck. So many obstacles came in Swamiji's way. So many things happened when he started building the nation, he started the Sangha. Initially, he did not even know English. When Swamiji had the vision of the Bangalore, the Adi Kailasha Savagnapeetam and the Los Angeles um, Savagnapeetam, the Los Angeles temple, Swamiji did not even know that a place called Los Angeles was there, but he did not feel stuck. He found the solution and started the organizations. And now, today, what you see is a Hindu nation for all Hindus, for all of us. And the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja is precisely that, never getting stuck. As Swamiji said, right? Whoever knows him knows how perfect Swamiji is in every single thing. But at the same time, when something is not working out, like something is stuck somewhere, still that does not make Swamiji stuck. With whatever is there, he keeps evolving from that. He starts and he evolves from that.
Actually, it's very true. Like in the initial days, right, when Swamiji started this whole mission of Kailasa, this whole revival of Kailasa, and like literally in the year 2003, right, when like not even 2003, 2001, when Swamiji started this whole mission of Kailasa, when Swamiji first got the Adi Kailasha land, right? When Swamiji got the Adi Kailasha land, it was just like literally, it was a snake park. It was a snake park, and Swamiji was living with the cows, and even how to say, even the money, even that much amount, maximum the money at Swamiji started his whole mission was like 10 rupees, not even $10, but 10 Indian rupees. From that, well, you can say it's not enough. I have to have it. Like you may think I have to be perfect and then I can start. No, Swamiji, never let the communist way. Let me start first. Let me start. Only when I start, excellence will be followed by. Very beautifully, Swamiji said in one satsang that success, understand? Work for excellence, not for success. If you work for success, you'll only be failure. If you work for excellence, you'll always be successful no matter what it is. This is what Swamiji means by Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, where never being stuck. Well, even if you think, practically if you see, it's very stuck. Like when Swamiji started his mission, right? It will be impossible for him to start the mission. But he started, no, let me start. I know if I start, everything will follow by. Swamiji did not wait for perfectionism or all this thing. No. He started and everything followed. That made Swamiji to build Kailasa right now. It is just this one decision to fulfill what his guru said, to fulfill his mission, fulfill the vision what his guru has given to him, ordained to him. Just keeping that integrity alone, that made Swamiji what he is right now, a head of Kailasa nation.
And just as cosmic dance is there, he continued to dance. Even when the anklet fell off the leg, continued dance, and Adishesha himself came and coiled himself around the leg as the anklet. Whatever happens in life, whatever happens, any obstacle that come your way, going beyond that, not feeling stuck in that obstacle is the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. How many of you are understanding this?
Many times in life, okay, I request all participants to put the yes in the chat, okay? How many of you feel, right, if you're stuck in one point, right, if you're stuck, what do? You will freeze, right? Like you feel like, I don't know how to move forward, I don't know what to do, right? We
Or
feel
you give
stuck.
up.
Or you give up. You try your best to solve the situation. You try your best to solve. If you're not able to solve, you like, I feel like I can't, I'm not worth of this work even. You feel like that, right? Many times. Or if you, let's say, if you're not able to make someone happy, you feel like, okay, what is, I gave my whole life just to make this person happy, but end of the day, I'm not able to make it happen. So what's the point? We feel that so many times, right? We feel we are stuck. When we feel stuck, right, we feel like that's it. I can't move forward. I'm done. I feel like the world is exploiting me. I can't do anything more. I'm giving up this whole thing. Let me go back to my room and let me be with myself, right? But understand, taking this decision, just because, see, even if you're stuck, okay, decide to come out from it. See, the thing with Swamiji had and us, Swamiji said, even I'm stuck, let me move forward. That's fine. Whatever I have, whatever strengths I have, whatever good things I have, whatever everything, resources I have, let that not be the obstacle for me. Let me start, let me continue. As I continue, all this obstacle will be resolved. But whereas for us, right, we'll be like, no, no, no. Let me solve this obstacle first one by one. Only then I'll do it. How many of you are relating with this one point? Yes? If we are stuck, we'll feel like, let me handle this feeling first. Then I'll let me go. Only then I'll start my next step even, right?
Rahul Kanaya, Mafiyatma Subni, all of you have posted. See, actually, that is what all of us usually put ourselves into. And unfortunately, we go in this vicious cycle. We feel stuck somewhere and we just give up. We don't even see the possibilities ahead of it. We don't see the different resources that we have to break free from that feeling stuck, that feeling of feeling stuck. And we don't move on. We just give up in that place. And as Swamiji said, feeling stuck is the only sin in life. Cosmos does not feel stuck, and that is why it keeps expanding, expanding, and expanding. And just because of its nature of not feeling stuck, it manifests the space of perfection. Just like Swamiji. You all will see Swamiji is perfect in everything. But it is because Swamiji never gets stuck, and that is why he achieves that perfection.
So I request all participants now to pen down all the incompletions right now. You remember about you. Pen down all incompletions you have about you. Detail write it down. See, for us, the first and foremost thing Swamiji tells to address is the incompletions, the ideas and cognitions you carry about you. Because when you're stuck, right, you are the first person you are the first person to listen to your own thoughts. So based on that only, we take decisions in our life. So I request all participants now to please pen down, detailedly write down all the incompletions you carry about yourself. Oh, at least you remember about yourself. Okay? Please pen this down detailedly as possible.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to pen down the incompletions which make you feel stuck. Now, I request all of you to pen down how many ways, due to these incompletions, you have stopped taking actions and moving ahead. And see all of, analyze this and bring completion. See all, like you have now written all the places where you feel incomplete. Now, for example, it's your job. You feel I cannot do it. I'm not having enough salary, or whatever may be the reason that okay, the timings are not working. This is not working. The people, my colleagues are not cooperating. All of these different ideas and completions that you have, and how they have stopped you or how they have impacted you, and stop taking actions ahead and moving ahead. So I request all of you to pen this and bring completion to these incompletions. Drop these incompletions and bring completion. So let's all take a few minutes now. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat. Nithyananda, I hope all of you, all the participants have been able to complete writing down, analyzing where exactly these incompletions have made you feel stuck in life, and how now after bringing completion you can move ahead and not feel stuck in life. Without feeling stuck in life, moving ahead and achieving the perfection as you move on. Can I request all the participants to share in the chat what you were able to analyze? Rahul Kannaya, what were you able to analyze as you were penning down? And Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Margarita, very beautifully in the session Swamiji spoke, right? See, perfectionism is not okay. Like, I have to be perfect in every single thing, only then I can start. No. Only if you start, like Swamiji gave his own example, right? How Swamiji just started his whole mission. How Swamiji just started, like when Swamiji got the vision, like when Swamiji was in Samadhi, Swamiji got the vision that the main headquarters for the Kailasa mission will be one, it will be in KAILASA, Bangalore. Second will be in Los Angeles in the US. As soon as Swamiji got this mission, as soon as Swamiji got this vision from in Samadhi, right? Swamiji shared this immediately to his disciples at that time. And all disciples were like shocked and like, Swamiji, do you know what language they speak? Do you know where Los Angeles is? Swamiji is like, no. Even though if I do not know a language, I will learn that language. I will learn English and I'll go there. And that made Swamiji in the year 2004 to, and Swamiji started his first program in the USA. So understand, this shows us that, see, no matter what happens, when you just start, continue, never feel stuck. Even if you feel practically, if you feel okay, it is a practical situation, but no, continue, move ahead. Do not never feel stuck, never stop. As you continue, right? When you're stuck, right, you're limiting yourself. You're putting in the cognition towards yourself. Okay, I'm stuck. I cannot move forward. I can't do anything forward, and you limit yourself more. You as you put on boundary. As you in one situation you'll feel this. In next. In all the situation, you start putting a restrictive boundary for yourself. Say, I'm stuck. This is my thing. This is my boundary. I can't put more forward. At the end of the day, who's suffering? You. You at the end of the day, you feel like I'm stuck in every single thing. I'm stuck in life. I'm not able to do anything. I'm not able to move forward. But instead of giving attention that part, whenever any situation approaches us, decide to never feel stuck. I will start. I will continue. As I'm continuing, I will perfect what needs to be done. But let me not feel stuck in the way. See, if all of us got stuck when we were children itself, if we all got stuck falling the first time we started walking, got stuck thinking, I cannot walk, I'll fall every time, then till date you would not have been able to walk. And for every aspect of life, it is the same. When you allow yourself to get stuck, you stop yourself from seeing the different possibilities that are open for you to move ahead. If one thing is not working, then always there is another way possible, but you miss seeing that possibility because you feel stuck. But when you break free from that feeling stuck, you start seeing the different possibilities. Rahul Kanaya, you have posted a message. Waiting for things to perfect and then start is wrong concept. Taking action is only for solution for success. Yes, sir, yes. Swamiji shares that you need, instead of, see, most of the time we shift our focus on working for success, right? But Swamiji is saying work for excellence, meaning even though you feel you are, okay, let's say in a match, Swamiji very beautifully gives us an example in a competition. Okay, you win a competition. You feel, okay, let's say you reach the state level, you win a competition. You feel like we achieved something great, but no, do not limit yourself only to that. Go for a next mode. Just raise your bar next higher and higher and higher. Like, how to give an example, like Swamiji. Swamiji never limit himself to what was happening around, like in spite of the persecution what was going on.
Swamiji never let it affect him. In fact, Swamiji made himself more available. Like whenever persecution came on Swamiji decided, no, let me see how can I be more available to my devotees. Let me see how can I become more available for my devotees so that they can experience this teaching, this breakthrough that Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us.
And in actually just a few minutes, we will be understanding more about the Mahakumbh Mela. See, actually, if you see all the Kumbh Melas that have happened till now, whether it is the Kumbh Mela in Nasik or the Kumbh Mela that happened in Allahabad or even Ujjain, the Kumbh Mela that happened in Ujjain, the way it happened, literally within 2 weeks, the entire campus from a barren became literally like a mini city where there was no water, no kitchen, no nothing. But Swamiji gets stuck. He made it happen, and that was literally the campus where thousands of people, millions
Not
of
just
people,
thousands.
floating population was there throughout the day, all the days of Kumbh Mela. That is the space of not feeling stuck. And today, during the darshan, all of you will also be receiving that Mukti Tattva. You will be receiving an experience of that Mukti Tattva where you can experience the feeling of not feeling stuck in life. And now, in just a few minutes, we will be understanding more about the Mahakumbh Mela that is very soon approaching in 2025, and the preparations are happening in full swing in Kailasa. And we will be understanding more about that very shortly. So I request all of you to take a moment to even call all your friends and family members as we get prepared for the grand Kumbh Mela celebrations. As if anyone who attends the Kumbh Mela, you get a glimpse, a taste of what Hinduism is. So let us all now get prepared. Yes.
Nithyananda, Ara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Ara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Ara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Ara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana. Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालु भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा. दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालु भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा.
हर बोलो नाथा शिव शंभो नित्यानंदा. हर बोलो नाथा शिव शंभो नित्यानंदा. शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य पुरेश्वर हर परमेश्वर Hara Shiva Shiva Mura Hara Damaru Bache Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Mura Hara Damaru Bache Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Mura Hara Damaru Bache
He Giridhara Nitya Gopala Bhaktodara Kaustubhara Shri Nithyananda
He Giridhara Nitya Gopala Bhaktodara Kaustubhara Sri Nithyananda He Karuna Sindhu Sri Ranga Panduranga He Karuna Sindhu Sri Ranga Panduranga Vittala Vittala Panduranga Nityaparishwara Anandeshwara Jai Hari Vittala Jai Hari Vittala Nithyananda Vittala Vittala Panduranga Nityaparishwara Anandeshwara Jai Hari Vittala Jai Hari Vittala Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Mura Hara Damaru Bache Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Mura Hara Damaru Bache
Jyotirmaya Nityeshwari Ma Bhuvaneshwari Nityapuri Ma Shri Nityeshwari Ma
Jyotir
Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Vandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every single one of you that are here with us today. Actually, it's so wonderful to see the responses that we have been receiving from all of you, especially the participants who were there in KAILASA Ujjain, in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela.
And so many of you have now signed up, and many of you started becoming part of Mahakumbh Mela 2025. And today we welcome all of you for the Kumbh Chalo series, preparing ourselves for the understanding the significance of Kumbh Mela. And today is very special because we are going to be understanding, delving into deep into the history of Kumbh Mela. How many of you have heard or studied, known in your, how many of you studied, learned about Hinduism in your school? Can you all raise your hands? Is there anyone here who are taught about the history of Akhanda Bharata? You learned about, let's say, the various sampradayas, the traditions, like any concept about Hinduism. You may not have heard, actually, I heard these words of Akada only from Swamiji, but like maybe you heard about Hinduism in general. Just raise your hands. Wow. Okay. So I'm seeing, actually, I'm not seeing anyone like that. Now, can I request all, and yes, Rahul Kanai has posted, the only Hinduism I was taught was wrong Hinduism in school. Now, can I request all of you who ever studied about the number of times, like even the Hinduism, the history you were taught is only about how weak we Hindus were. Meaning, you are only taught about our past the apologies for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Is our audio better now? Are all of you able to hear us clearly? Okay. So, yes, I got the answers from many of you for the first question. So, many of you posted how you were not taught anything about Hinduism in your school, and Rahul Kanaya posted the only Hinduism he learned was wrong. Now, I'm going to ask you all another question. How many of you remember studying in your history book about how bad Hinduism was, meaning the caste system, and even I'm not even talking about just the India or those countries. No, I'm talking about even countries like US, where you're taught about Hindus as pagan worshippers, and you're taught about how Hindus have caste systems. How many of you have learned like this? Please put yes in the chat or raise your hands. Now I see so many people. Listen carefully. The Hinduism that you have been taught, the history that you have been taught is wrong. You have been wronged by the society. As Hindus, we losing our Hindu identity. That is the most unfortunate, that's the worst thing that can happen to you. Today, we are going to be learning about what is a real history. Understand, in Kumbh Mela, in all of these, today even Hindus do not know the significance of Kumbh Mela. Even Hindus themselves do not know what is Kumbh Mela. Literally, everything. Okay, Vinod Khanna has posted, he learned about Sati Pratha, Zamindar system, weak Hindu kings. Exactly. And today, what all of us are going to be learning about, what we are going to be understanding about, is a history that has not been taught to you. A history that's not being told to you. The valor, the victory, or the power of us, the Hindu civilization. Understand, the entire history books, the books that you learn in the school. Actually, here I just want to tell. I think Rahulaya has posted about the Sati. Do you know here Sati does not even exist in Hinduism? There's no scriptural reference for Sati system. Sati system is not a system from Hinduism. It was enforced upon us. Everything, every single thing. Weak Hindu kings never existed because fundamentally the way the Kshatriyas were trained, it was from a very young age they were evolved. From a